Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. I haven't done a just chatting stream in a very, very long time. But yes, hello Wiggle, hello streamer, hello Wiggle. God, okay. I don't even know how to introduce this. So this is definitely one that like, it's an idea that I had kind of late last year where I was like, what if I do something kind of like resembling an award show type situation, like so it's a bit more interactive, but I just wanted to do like a 2025 year in review. And I'm really glad I did this. Granted, this is going to be very low budget. Definitely a lot of notes for how to improve it next time. The thing is like with something like this, you definitely need time to be able to get the things that you need to work the way you want them to, especially if you need like assets or any other like hired works or anything. I didn't think that far ahead, common theme of this past year. So I just kind of threw something together the way that I know how, right? Slideshow. But I'm excited either way. And it was fun. There's a lot of, I'm glad that I did it because there's a lot of things that like, I didn't necessarily forget about, but I did not truly see how much was done in 2025 until I kind of sat down and did this. So that makes me really happy that I did. This is definitely going to be like this is definitely going to be like not super scuffed, but a little awkward for me because I'm not used to like, I rely very heavily on playing a game. So like if this will be the first time that I'm not really doing that, so that'll be fun. I feel like it's already showing a bit, but yeah, essentially I put this together. I'm really excited to go through it. There was of course the Google Forms survey that I sent out that more people filled out than I thought was going to. I thought I was going to get like 3 3. It got more than 3. So I'm very excited about that as well. So I appreciate that too, right? But essentially, yeah, I'm gonna flip through this and it's going to be really just a whole year in review. There'll be some interactive segments and what else? Is that it? It'll be a little corny. But it'll be fun. So I'm gonna go ahead and move to the side here and we'll start going through it, you know. So yeah, the EXANDYS, it'll be a bit this will be work to be better, but title screen first ever, which implies next year we'll do the same thing for 2026, right? But collaborators, definitely a huge place to start, right? So this is something this is one of the things I was like surprised at, is that like, holy shit, we met a lot of people this year. Specifically, we met 45 different individuals. Honestly, we met more. So I did this based on like kind of frequency and what's the word? God, it's basically like if I had the opportunity to really interact with that person during collab. So there's a few people not on here, and like that's somewhat intentional because there was a few instances where I was doing like very big collabs with multiple people, and it's like, you know, if it's like lockdown and I only met like 4 out of the 8 people during a lockdown game where I'm only interacting with some of them some of the time, and there's so many of them, I didn't include those. This is more like the smaller collabs, the one-on-ones, the one that left an impression on me, etc. 45 different people, right? So we had Apollo, we had Boo, we had Celeste, we had Corsair, we had Kaida, we had Sin, of course my mod, Drakor, Fel, Dawn, Fuji, Howie, Spectre, Jay Spartan, Joro, Sharky, Kess, Kazooie, Kit. This one is tricky because they changed their name. This isn't... It used to be Monozuki, but they've changed their name, and I honestly need to look up what their new name is. That was Monozuki when I met them. Lao, Maple, Maz, Aurora. We have Nina, Ninato, Nushi, Haji. We have Peace. We have Pink Zombie, Procy, Rin, Shamanic Wolf, Snipe at you later, so Snipe. Oh god, testing myself here. So Sorum, Ruby, Spectre, or not Spectre, Speclini. Holy shit, I'm sorry, Spec, if you see this. Ty, Varian Myth, Vera, Vex, Vimgrim, Fox, Miwa, Yari, Yasumi, and Lemon. That was a long list. Me stumbling over people's names is more me just being incapable of speaking properly for long periods of time. So I apologize for that. But yeah, a lot of people that we collabed with. And it's really neat because like most of these people I only met this year, and some of them are like mainstay people now, right? They're like people that I frequently interact with. So like, you know, a very obvious example would be Joro, right? I met Joro recently, like within the past few months. Really like their vibe. Now they're like a mainstay. They're one of the first people I asked for collabs. So that's really awesome. I got to interact more with like Kess this year. Kaida I met last year, of course, and like same with Spec and Maz, but that was like, oh wait, no, I guess that was technically earlier this year. No, it was last year. It was end of last year. So it's like, but just being able to hang out with everybody more has been really, really awesome. Hey Marduk, how's it going today? But yeah, a lot of these people I met this year, right? Like Apollo I met during New Year's. Boo, Bell had just barely met Boo. Celeste, I've heard about Celeste before I came back, but I never played with them until this year. That was that one Valorant stream. Corsair and Ty, you know, I'd known who they both were last year, but again, getting to meet them more proper this year was really awesome. Ty especially, as you know, like I collabed with him yesterday. So like I could go on and on. Fantastic. Like I really appreciate all these people that I met this year. It has been really fun making new friends and meeting all these people. And like I said, a lot of them are like mainstay people that like, you know, it's not like it's a ranking system, but some people you just jive with better than others. Some people you just interact with better than others. It's just inherent, right? And a lot of these people have been really awesome, and I look forward to hanging out with them more. So yeah, I'm very, very happy with like this list this year. It was really, really great. One of the main reasons, of course, I started streaming was literally to meet new people. Like I've gone on this rant before. I don't even think it's a rant, but I've said this before. Where I started streaming during the pandemic when like people were busy, and like people were busy and in lockdown. So like my usual online friends were not as available as they had been in the past, and then like I was trapped inside, as was the rest of the world, right, during the pandemic. So I started streaming as a means to like meet people and hang out with people. That is still true to this day. I consider myself a very hobbyist person, like a hobbyist streamer, not like a career streamer. And meeting all these people was definitely like a highlight of that, just because that's the personal motive as to why I started streaming. So I rambled a lot on this side, but I really do appreciate all the people that I've met today, like this year or this past year, and I hope to meet more this year. Games played. One of these is not like the other. One of these is an imposter, right? So again, kind of funny how the number, well no, this is 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I'm realizing I should have taken notes. I played 71 games, or 71 games. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 2, 4, 6. So I played 72 games allegedly, but one of these things is an imposter. When I made this slide, I anticipated playing one more game, and then I didn't. Do you know what that game was? I'll give you a chance to guess as I keep going through it. But yeah, 72 games played for stream and content this year. Not including games I played off stream, not for content, which is very few. But overall, like, yeah, a lot of games this year. the most games I think I've ever played in a year, honestly. Right? So like, I'm not gonna go through them all, but some highlights, right? Dead Space was definitely a highlight. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, that was a fantastic game, and like, holy shit, I'm very, very, very happy that Expedition 33 was the first game I decided to play coming back to stream, because that was a really awesome title that I'm really glad I played. And for it to be like the first one was such a good game to come back to, because it was like, it's not super stressful, it has a very rich story, a lot of people like to engage with it, a lot of people were staying just to watch the actual gameplay, and it was a game that I could binge. Like, my first few streams were like 8, 9, 10 hours long, because I was playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and that was a fantastic game. That one definitely deserves a shout out. Clinical Trials is like this indie thriller title. That was one of the first videos I put out on YouTube that did really well in the new year. Same with, hey Lemon, welcome in, welcome in. Same with my side, and then of course going through this as Lemon came in, right, talking about all the memorable games. There was of course the Hazelight Studio games, A Way Out, It Takes Two, and I haven't released the video on it yet. Give me 7 more months apparently. Split Fiction. Those were when I was on hiatus, and those were the first games that, I mean, Lemon, you and I got to reconnect and play games with each other for like after a very long time. And I really enjoyed that, and like those games are really important to me for that point, right? So this has been, I don't know, what else, right? Those are those 3. Expedition 33 is my first one back. Clinical Trial was just like a fun game to play that did really well. What else are we looking at? Repo, met a lot of cool people. Same with Peak, right? Repo and Peak in lockdown, met a lot of really, really, really awesome people through those collabs. Repo and Peak are like really amazing games to meet new people. So those were really, like, really special games as well. God, what else is standing out? I feel like there's one more I was gonna say. I'm surprised Metro made the list considering how it was behaving for you. I still played it. Even if I didn't get through it, honestly, I am surprised I put Last Light on here. I don't know why I put Last Light on here considering I only played a few minutes of it, probably just because it made this look better. No, I'm Not Human was a good one. That was really fun. I was looking forward to that game for over a year, so to finally be able to play that was really awesome. And Nuclear Nightmare, of course. How could I forget Nuclear Nightmare, right? I've been playing a lot of that lately. Like, a lot of Nuclear Nightmare lately. So that shouldn't come as a surprise as well. Have we found the one game that I didn't play for content or on stream? If not, here's the answer. I didn't actually get to play Life Eater, so that was the game that I was going to play because we finished Dead Space earlier than anticipated, but I didn't actually end up getting to it. So this one's a lie. It wasn't 72 games, it was 71. 70 if you also take Metro Last Light off, which you probably should because I only played like, what, half of the tutorial? I tried. I will try again. Forgive Me Father was a big highlight for me, super fun to watch. Really? I feel like I don't remember much about that game. I feel like, can't believe my streamer would lie like that. I remember, I say that jokingly. Forgive Me Father was a fun game, and I do want to play the second one. There is a sequel. I felt like I was beyond tired playing it, and that showed through. Thinking specifically about like the button. I think somebody made a clip of that. There was a lot of moments where just like I felt like it was stretching on and I was so tired. I also forgot to, I mean, Minecraft of course is like a mainstay game. I forgot to shout out Minecraft. Obviously that gave us the Dino SMP event, which was amazing. So there's that. But yeah. Excuse me as I'm a bit stuffed up. But yeah, all these games I think this is the most games I've played in a year. So it was kind of like really awesome to review that, which brings us to, I forgot that I did recap. I already forgot how this is structured. This isn't rehearsed. I don't have a script. I'm not reading off of anything. This is going to be all scuff. Highlight VODs. So these are all of the VODs that I've edited down, not like the long term. I'll move to the side here as well so we can see them all. Actually, did I do that on the other one? Oh, I'm only blocking Zort. You can't see poor Zort behind me. There it is. Oh, you couldn't see, let me move my head again. You couldn't see Split Fiction when I was talking about that, but yeah. I forgot that I'm taking up a portion of the screen. Highlighted VODs. Oh god, 30. I want to get that number up. 30 highlighted VODs. I started out really strong when I wasn't streaming, as you can imagine. So VODs are a big commitment of time. And when I came back to streaming in June, I had functionally 8 less hours the typical day, or 4 less hours the typical day, depending on how long the stream was. So editing has been suffering a bit, which is a bit unfortunate because I really like editing and I really enjoy making this content specifically. I like streaming as well and interacting with you guys real time, of course, but I do really enjoy editing. I just don't think I have what it takes to edit on stream. And I think that's the only way I could balance my time more effectively. My genuine concern is that it will be so boring that I'll lose momentum, right? I'll lose like followers, I'll lose like people's interest because I'm doing something really boring on stream. And while this is a hobby, I do want to be good at my hobby. So I'm not proficient enough or good enough at like yapping long term as you're seeing here. I need something to yap about. I can't just like do an editing project on stream where I'm like watching the video and then editing it down. I can't do that on stream and be good at it. So I don't think I can do that on stream. My gatekeeping ass would want to give live viewers spoilers of the vid. That too. That's a whole other part of it, is like I don't want to, like if I were to edit Split Fiction, then it's just like, you know, who's the most likely people to watch any content I make? It's you guys. Why would you watch the content if you watch me edit it down? That's recycled at that point. So it's hard, but 30 in total, considering, I will give myself this, 30 in total, that's over one every other week. For me, I think that's really good. This is the first year that actually like, it was more end of last year that I really started editing, but like this was the first full year of editing that I did. And I think getting a video out every other week that I'm going to say they're like mid-level quality. They're like, you can definitely tell that I'm new at editing, but I did put a lot of work into them. They weren't just like low, quick edits. There's like a lot of like snipping and like shifting the screen and like pop-ups and references. A lot of work goes into each video I make. I try to make it something that I myself would watch. So I think my first year editing 30 videos, that's more than one every 2 weeks. I think I did pretty good. And of course it's, you know, what are the highlight ones? Well, no, we'll actually see those. We'll see those. But I really, 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 really enjoyed making this content this year, and I hope to make more this upcoming year, 2026. Reaction VODs. I'm gonna be honest. I hate doing these. I hate doing reaction VODs. I probably won't do too many reaction VODs this year. So, God, what's my, oh, sorry, hold on. Forgot something very important. Like I said, scuff and all. Wrong button. I gotta move here because two of the most important VODs that I edited were right behind me. Those were the A Way Out and It Takes Two with Lemon, which those were the longest videos I've ever made. Again, fully edited. Boy, howdy, why am I not surprised that they didn't, like, no one wants to watch 3-hour VODs, but I don't care. They're important to me. They're important to me. Honestly, like I make the content that I want to see, and like I like longer format videos. So I don't care that they're longer. But I did want to shout them out because I was blocking. I almost choked to death watching A Way Out. Dude, A Way Out was so funny. But yeah, reaction VODs. God, I hate reactions. So I don't want to be a reaction streamer. You know, that's like the people that just like watch things and then just go like, they add like, ah, interesting, cool. They, you know, that's what they do. Here's the issue. These do well. Reactions are easy to do and they get you high numbers. That's why they're popular, right? People love seeing other people get excited about the same things as them. So reaction VODs are low effort because you're not doing much. There's not much to edit. The video is already done for you. All you're doing is talking over it. Really easy content to do. And for that, I dislike it because I feel like it's like theft. It's content theft. I'm taking, you know, Iron Mouse's cover and I'm just adding a few words onto it and then saying why I like it, and then I'm just shipping it, and somehow that does like 2K views compared to a fully edited video. And I can do this in an afternoon. Right? I can sit down, watch a reaction, edit it, get it done in, I think, not even 2 hours. Post it, get 2,000 views. Versus one of the other VODs where it's like I play the game for, you look at, I don't know, I don't want to use an exaggerated example. It's like It Takes Two. That was like an 8-hour game. But, you know, with this, I watch a 5-minute music video. It takes me less than 2 hours to edit. I post it, and then it's just like, there you go. Versus something along the lines of like Nuclear Nightmare, we play 3 hours. I have to scrub through 3 hours of gameplay. We play the game for 3 hours. I have to scrub through 3 hours of gameplay. I have to add effects and things to keep it interesting. And then I post it and it does like maybe 20, maybe 20 views. 100 times less than this. So it's like, why wouldn't I just do these? Well, the answer is I don't want this to be the mainstay of my channel. I will probably continue to do these for things that I actually want to react to, right? So let me be clear on this. Like, I have nothing to hide from you guys. I'm nothing but open when it comes to this, right? This one I did because Fel asked me to. This one I did because Fel asked me to. This one, I like Eva and Anova a lot, so I wanted to do this one. When you know it, the one I wanted to do didn't do well. This one I actually wanted to do, but I was just kind of like, I wanted to do it for the sake of, I knew it was just going to do well because this is when VShojo, Nova, when VShojo existed, when Nova released their new talent, and this is one of the first songs. So I was like, I wanted to do this one, but it was honestly selfish intent. Being transparent. This one, again, selfish intent. Wanted to watch the music video, said might as well do a reaction to it. This one, selfish intent. Wanted to watch the music video, said might as well do the reaction to it. So like these three, selfish intent. This one, genuinely wanted to do. These two, because Fel asked me to. This last one, genuinely wanted to. I like watching Nagi. So these are the only two legitimate ones, and they're the worst performing out of all of them. Seriously, if you go look at like the views, this one does really well, 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 this one did okay. 20 and 20. So the two that I wanted to do, no one like watched. But that's okay. I think the only reactions I'm going to do going forward, like I said like 3 times already, are going to be the ones I actually care about. I shouldn't say I don't care about these, but like I have to really like something. Like I have to really like a talent, or really want to react to something to where I feel like it's justifiable for me to do that in the future. I remember when we were actually, I was like streaming on repeat since it was a short video. Fair. I don't think that counts though. Stream events. I think it was Spotlight. Yeah, I like Nagi a lot. I like watching Nagi for the sake of like, they're a competitive shooter. Like they play like Valorant, they play Arc Raiders, and they're also exclusively Japanese. And so they're like the streamer I go to watch for just trying to get like more Japanese exposure as I'm like trying to learn the language. It's actually really funny because there's one person who is like a viewer in the realm of me and my friend groups that I also always see in their streams, and we've acknowledged each other a few times. It's like the car driving past each other meme, where it's like the two guys looking out the window at each other. Stream events. This one, I mean, okay. I feel like there's different kind of calibers of events, but this was all of the ones that I really counted for this year, right? There was, of course, my return stream. That one was honestly not great. I feel like I started out strong, and then, God, how much information do I want to share here, right? So I decided sometime in April, no, it was more like March. It was like, I decided sometime in March. People were asking me, like at this point I'd known like Spec, I'd known Maz, I'd known Kess, know a bunch of people. I was like collaborating with them regularly. Of course I wasn't streaming, but I was like, the joke I'd make is like, I am just the reoccurring background character on all of your guys' streams. And like, I was okay with that. And then they'd ask me like, when are you coming back to streaming? When are you going to stream again? When are you going to stream again? When are you coming back? And I was just like, dude, I don't know, maybe never. I really like knew in March that I really wanted to come back to streaming, and I was shooting for June. So I started out strong. I started like doing all sorts of like lore stuff and getting like commissions done in preparation for, I did the really shitty voice acting that I don't want to talk about. I did all that stuff getting ready for my like comeback to stream. And then sometime in late May, early June, I got some devastating information and some other stuff came up, and I didn't want to stream again. So then I was like, I didn't want to stream. And I was losing mental momentum to come back to this. I don't want to get too much into like the what and the why, but like I started out strong getting all this stuff ready, and then I had something come up that was just like, man, I don't want to come back anymore. And then I started convincing myself like, no, I need to. And then I just made myself do it anyway. Which is fine, because I'm enjoying it. I'm here now, and I'm glad that I decided to still come back to streaming. But like, this could have been so much better. And I'm kind of disappointed by that, but that's okay. There's future opportunity. This was Kess's first Minecraft server event. She did the Cobblemon. This one I didn't really participate in. I put it on here just because I was invited, and I did show up to a couple of them. This was like, I felt bad for this one. Me feeling bad about this one is why I went really hard on this one. So she hosted this big collaborative server that was like a lot of fun that I wish I played more of. It was Cobblemon, and then it was like a tournament. The thing is that I didn't understand how the server worked with like the gyms and stuff. And then also, like, by the time I figured it out, I was so far behind. And then I also, like, with the amount that I was working at the time, could not continue to keep up. So I just got outpaced. So then I just, like, gave up. I felt bad. But that's ultimately what happened with that. Is like, I should have still showed up just for the sake of, like, being there. But I didn't. So I do feel bad about that. The subathon for Spec, that was for her birthday. This one, again, I only participated for parts of it, but that was a lot of fun, being there for Spec's birthday in August. So that was really awesome. Maple was a new friend at the time, hosted her 2-year affiliate anniversary. Again, I wasn't there for like the whole thing, but I was there for parts of it, so that was really awesome. There's of course Fell's birthday. Fell's birthday stream, we did a stream together for basically the whole day. That was a lot of fun, and definitely like I would say a tradition that we've spent her birthday doing some things at some point. So it was kind of cool to continue doing that. Then we had Ty's birthday, again similar to Spec and Maples. I was only there for like parts of that one, but again, it was super duper awesome to be there for Ty's birthday and to hang out with him and his friends. So that was really cool. And I was flattered to be invited because honestly, I haven't interacted with Ty too much. Anytime that I do, I have a lot of fun, and he's definitely like somebody I want to hang out more in the new year. This one requires no introduction. This was the Dino SMP. This was a lot of fun. Despite the many scuff moments of me moving, not knowing what I was doing, crashing out, the flesh pit, everything in this one was like this. I shouldn't even say despite. Those are all parts of it that made it like, I think, really funny. And I had a lot of fun with the Dino SMP. Of course, Lemon, you were there as well, and that made it even better. I feel like I wouldn't have had as much fun if you didn't like get dragged along kicking and screaming last minute. So thank you for being there. The New Year 2026 stream. I'll go ahead and I need to do a better job memorizing where my buttons are. Happy the 2026 stream. So this was New Year's Eve into the New Year's. Again, kind of a fell in my tradition is we stay up late playing a variety of games with a variety of people on New Year's, so we did that again this year. I definitely want to refine it a bit to make it like more than just playing games. I think playing games is fun, and we need to do that as well. I'm not saying like we just won't play games, but I want to structure this a bit more to be like, I don't know. Every year we do it, it's still a lot of fun. I'm not saying I didn't have fun. It was a lot of fun, but it's also very chaotic. And part of what I want to do this year is just plan better. And that's one of the ones I just want to like plan out better, because there's a lot of questions about when people are meant to join that we're answering on the side. There's a lot of miscommunication. Large part of it was my fault. I sent the wrong like times. I also tried organizing other collabs for January 11th that people were reading as January 1st. So that I was trying to coordinate those at the same time, so people were misunderstanding those. So I had a lot of fun with this. I had a lot of fun the last 2 years that we did this as well, but this year for 2026 definitely want to improve this. Still a lot of fun though. Met a lot of cool people. Mardok, if you're still here, you know, met you through this, and so far you've been a fantastic person to have as a, you know, viewer, chatter, interactive person on the stream. So if there's at minimum one mainstaying thing that came out of it, I appreciate you being here as a result. Wish I had a bit more consistency in the Dino SMP, but it was so fun. I mean, it's okay. It's hard to align schedules for like a long period of time. It also went a week longer than anticipated, but it was ultimately like, I had a lot of fun. Oh, fan art showcase. So yeah, I wanted to do something for like art. So I put up all the fan arts that I got this year from various people, all appreciated. Some of them were handmade, like Lemon and Spec and Rinrin. You guys all made and got Haji. So like these four right here, handmade, awesome. I appreciate it like more than I feel like humanly capable of expressing. I'm not a very expressive, reactive person, but like I do really appreciate. And I should probably get out of the way. The one that Spec did, that was an Uno thumbnail. The bear onesie's cute. The reason for that is I'm really the fact that Fel commissioned this. She commissioned it from Clorny, who has done a lot of like the sticker art that I have, as well as the starting, break, and ending screen. Same artist as this. Like, so I'll at risk of breaking everything. It's like this screen, and this screen were all done by that same artist. But yeah, anything that anyone produces, I greatly appreciate. So yeah, I mean, there's that. The commission stuff as well, I mean, also appreciated, right? I'm not saying I don't appreciate anything or something more than the others, but like all this stuff, really awesome. But yeah, Lemon did this for me. That was a pleasant surprise, and I love it. It's a fantastic downward angle, like very actiony pose. Haji surprised me with this one. She was doing like this art month where she's trying to get back into drawing after like a very long break, and she's just drawing her friends like once a week. So she drew me, which again, flattered. This was like the Uno thing that Spec made for a thumbnail that again she drew us in little chibi like format, and then Rin she drew this. I don't remember exactly what brought it on. I know I commissioned something with this hat for her, and then I think she's like just drawing these in general, so she just made one back as like a trade, but again, appreciated. The bear onesie one is really funny. Fel was playing. It wasn't Fel, it was Kaida. That's right. So I was in Fel's server with a bunch of people like off stream. So I was in Fel's server, Kaida was playing Zenless Zone Zero, ZZZ, and spending money polling for character. And she kept getting the bear, and I just kept like overhyping, screaming, saying like, W engine, get the bear. I was just like, I was hyping up the bear every time she pulled him, every fucking time. So then Fel commissioned this. And then yeah, another commission from Fel. Don't know exactly what provoked this, but you know, cute little picture. Let me bounce over. I need to find my buttons faster. I said that 2 seconds ago. Spec did this like group your character here one, again, really cute. I think that she nailed everyone's position really well. Like, you know, Kaida romancing Fel, Kit being Kit, Vera just kind of like nomming cookies with Kit, Rin buried in a book, me tired, annoyed, Cass being like, what the heck, Kaida, and then Maz and Spec. So I like this one a lot. Definitely very cute, like your character here commission. And then Cass, she did this whole thing for Friendsgiving that I need to get her back for. Not that this is like a transactional thing, but she commissioned a ton of art for her friends for Friendsgiving. And this was one of the one that she had commissioned for me. So a little cute little chibi like thing. So I keep saying chibi, I think it's chibi, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I feel bad that I'm like coughing as I'm doing this, but like it's because I don't yap this much. I don't yap this much ever. Yeah, no, this one's really cute. So love the fan art. Commissions. So these are arts that I put chibi, potato, exactly. These are all the commissions that I put in for. So basically like art that I paid for. Which there's like a not a big variety, but like a bunch of different purposes for these. I was doing kind of the same, what was it? Some of the stuff was just for me. This one's kind of a spoiler. I teased on my return stream that I would have a mascot. I haven't gotten around to doing that yet, but this is something I commissioned to kind of like concept art tease that. So here's your teasing, I guess. I don't know when I'll get to getting the little mascot together, but there's that. These pixel arts as well, kind of a tease. This is for a project that I have not had the bandwidth to work on, but really excited for what this is going to go into. But this is pixel art of myself, Lemon, Maz, and Spec. So expect to see these coming up on a project that I've been working on that I need to finish. Thumbnail arts, Kafka. They did these 3. You haven't seen this one yet, so again, spoiler. But this was, I hired the same artist to do 3 custom thumbnails for these videos. Normally I just do like the overlaid, you know, picture of myself in a PNG overlaid over gameplay screenshot thumbnail, just because it's quick, easy, and not AI, which is sad that I have to say that these days, but you know what I mean. For these were special, so I wanted to commission like an actual thumbnail for them. So I found this artist Kafka on VGen, and I just commissioned all 3 of these at once. God, this was a your character here that was really cheap. So I said, fuck it, why not? Because, what is it? A few people have joked about the maid dress. So I was just like, I'm going to do this and it'll be a funny haha moment. God, there's kind of 2 of these. So often I joke about Fel being my armrest. Probably too often, to the point where it's like annoying or borderline annoying at least. And I was doing all these commissions for like, you know, me with my friends, and I commissioned this one from uni, but as I commissioned them, I want to say nothing against the artists. They were very clear that they were like going on break and it was going to be delayed, like months delayed. So I commissioned this one and then they said that. And then I was like, well, I want something a little bit quicker. So I commissioned this one as well. And now I have two of them. Now that two of them, I couldn't go the whole stream without saying that at least once. So that's why there's two of these. I like them for different reasons. I really like the style and posing of this one, but I really like the coloring on this one. So I'm happy I have both because I think that they're different enough to be unique, and I like that. Spec did a big project for me that she didn't have to do, that I have admittedly yet to show you guys. I have very specific plans for that got delayed, but I wanted to do something back. That's what kind of kicked off the whole like me commissioning things with friends. It was like I kept getting things from Rinrin and from Fel and from Spec, and I was just like, I want to do stuff back. This doesn't include commissions I should have included commissions I did of other people, because I commissioned a lot of like other art of other people, but I didn't do that. But I commissioned a bunch of things for Spec as a thank you. This being one of them was like just a, you know, hangout thing. Did one for Rinrin as well. Did one with you, Lemon, us doing the Steins Gate fucking mad scientist pose. I don't know if you've ever seen, I don't recall if you've said you've seen Steins Gate or not, but that's what we're doing there. Spec, this is, he also got me a cute, yeah, well that's what I mean. I didn't include things like, I commissioned a lot of other things like of Spec for Spec. I commissioned the Chibi for you. I also commissioned or Fuji for you. I commissioned something for Ruby as well. So I've done a fair bit of commissioning for other people that I kind of wish I had included on here, but I didn't. God, what is it? Spec, I commissioned this Fuji, so she did these Fujis for like herself and for Maz and for Kaida and for a bunch of people. So I just kind of wanted one to match, so I commissioned her for that. And I think that's everything on here. 2025 memes and shit posts. So there's some other commissions in here technically, but this is just kind of like, God, we did a lot of memeing this year, or maybe rather I did a lot of memeing this year. I think I did most of these. I did almost all of these, but yeah, a lot of memes, a lot of shit posts. Like the Absolute Cinema one was a commission for sure. Same with like the Demon Core fucking ball and rope toy. The Do you have any ibuprofen one? That's a good one. Why did I put this on here twice? Spectre, like my hair over Big Chungus, which is the cure to male loneliness apparently, which was another commission. I'm very fond of a few of these. But yeah, a lot of memeing, a lot of shit posting. I'll bounce over to this other side. But yeah. I don't think there's a whole lot to say on this slide. Just a lot of memes, a lot of shit posts. We can move on. Top game. Okay, this is where we actually get to the categories. So we did the what's it now? We did the overview. Now we're gonna get into the actual like voting, favorites, stuff like that. So top games streamed. I limited it down to 9, and I did it based on a few factors. General enjoyment, as well as it was enjoyment, it was success is going into it, but very minorly. It's mostly looking at the things that I had the most fun with, or that people enjoyed watching the most, or interacted the most. I'm so excited to see the voting results. Again, I said it earlier, I was surprised by how many people did vote. I was expecting like 2 or 3. So I appreciate it. But yeah, we have Expedition 33, we have Peak, we have Pokemon Infinite Fusion. There was like a stint where I was doing a lot of those. There's the Nier series. I did do these as series, so when I say Nier, it's the Nier series, Nuclear Nightmare, No I'm Not Human, the Dead Space series, the Hades series, and then Minecraft, were the top games streamed in 2025. But to keep you waiting even longer, I thought we would do a tier list. I'm gonna make you wait. I'm gonna make you wait in anticipation. So I set this up, which is I made this tier list in Clip Studio, and basically you can't see it, it's off the crop, but I added all the games here and we'll go through them, right? Thank you for the head pat. Hey Vera, sorry I didn't see that at first. I don't know why my OBS is like extremely delayed. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I don't know, this is a conversation. I'm gonna try to fly through it so we aren't like lingering too long, but if you hard veto anything, feel free. This is in no specific order, mostly because Clip Studio decided when I pasted these in to take them out of alphabetical order, and I just said fuck it and randomized them more. So yeah, Split Fiction, that one's gonna be hard for you guys to really grade, but Lemon, feel free to shoot a vote here. I feel like in the grand scheme of the Hazelight Studio games, I'd say this one's honestly, I'd put it in B. I feel like it's, the game itself was kind of like, it was the okayest of the three. I feel like I feel like It Takes Two was the most memorable. I think Split Fiction, I think It Takes Two was, sorry, I think we had the most fun with A Way Out. I think It Takes Two is the most memorable. I think Split Fiction was like okay. It was like an okay game. Not like a bad time, but just like it was the okayest of entries. I'm gonna put that one there. Forever Winter, this I only played once on stream. Honestly, I don't think there's much to talk about with this one. I played it once on stream when Metro crashed. I'm gonna put Forever Winter here. It was a lot of fun, but I don't think it really deserves like, I don't know, too much higher. It had a lot of fun gameplay, but not as many memorable moments. Yeah, I feel like they're relying too much on their formula. It's becoming too formulaic to where it's not like unique and inspirational. I don't know, maybe I'm being pretentious. Battlefield 6. I haven't played this too much. I do enjoy it. I want to play it more, but I think the fact that I haven't played it more speaks for itself. That's going to piss some people off probably. But I'm going to say Battlefield 6 is also a C tier just because I don't know where else I would put it. Played Up. Played Up is a fun time. I would say Played Up is probably going to be a B tier as well. If anyone has adverse opinions, I fully encourage the interaction. But like, yeah, I don't know. Played Up. I had a lot of fun with it. Wait, I know Wiggle and Matt, you were here for, well, actually, I don't even, Matt didn't check in yet, but like Wiggle was here for when I was playing that. It's definitely very chaotic. It was a very chaotic game to play. Sorry, We're Open. This one's tough to grade. I want to say if I worked in retail at any point, I'd probably put it in A tier. Played Up was great. That was a chaotic one. That was with myself, Howie, Ruby, and Haji. And we just kept like vocal stimming the whole time going, Anyan, Anyan. Like, we just, that game was just all vocal stims and like, that's it. Like, it's definitely very memorable and I got a good bunch of laughs out of it. I think Sorry We're Open, I'm going to put that in B. It was a good game to play. I feel like if I worked retail, I'd put it higher. It's really hard to do RPG Maker horror games. Vocal stims and Nightmare Kitchen setups. True. Spiritfarer. This one's tough. I really liked it. Had a strong start. I got burnt out of it because of how long it was. So I think for that reason I need to put it, I don't think it deserves C, but I think it needs to go into B. I got burnt out by how long it just kept dragging on non-stop. Like every time I thought I was close to done, there was just more. And there's just like too much of a good thing. But the end got me choked up. That's what I'm saying. I feel like putting it in C is like heinous. We can't be allowing We can't be allowing Spiritfarer to be in C tier, but like the length of it, the unrelenting march of time I spent, it prevents it from getting A. It does not get an A. Pokemon Infinite Fusion. This is a fan-made ROM hack. I think Pokemon Infinite Fusion gets an A. I don't think my gameplay gets an A. I think my gameplay gets like a D. The amount of times I had to restart. But I think ultimately I had a lot of fun with Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I think the ROM is really well done. I love playing it. I do want to revisit it this year and like actually win the fucking Nuzlocke. So I'm gonna, for that reason, I'm gonna put it in A. Peak. This one's tough. It's definitely an A or an S. Infinite Fusion's so impressive to me. It's really cool too, because anytime I play Infinite Fusion, there's always at least one of the pixel artists who come in and talk about it, and that's really neat. Peak is tough. So it's one of those things where it's like, I think it greatly depends on the people you play with. But ultimately, I think it's tough. I feel like I personally want to put Peak in, oh god. If I look at it purely from a gameplay like perspective, I'd put it at like A. I don't like the term friend slot because I feel like that's so like disingenuous to what the game actually is. I will put it in S. I think ultimately I had more good groups than like okay groups. I didn't have any bad groups, right? So I'm gonna put it in, yeah, there's some, I think that's really it. It comes down to there's so many S tier moments in it that I think it gets there. I think it gets to S. Repo is kind of in the same boat. You put it in, you need a good group of people with Repo. I feel like it's harder to keep momentum in Repo than it is in Peak though. So I think Repo gets an A. I would say Peak gets the S. I think Repo doesn't quite have the same, like, I don't know. It doesn't have the same base level fun. It has a lot of base level fun, but I don't think it has the same base level fun as Peak. So I think Repo needs to go in A tier if Peak is going in S. Nier Automata. Oh my god. Sorry, pausing for a water. Nier Automata. This certainly was one of the games. It wasn't Nier Replicant. We gotta remember that. It isn't Nier Replicant. So, ultimately, I did really like it. Someone somewhere is gonna be really mad at where I placed this. Someone somewhere is gonna be very upset. I think, me personally, I think it gets a B. It was a really, it was a really fun game. The story is really good. Maybe I just missed something. I think it requires a lot more context or a lot more searching to enjoy it the full amount. I'm gonna say, for anyone out there who's a big Nier fan, I'm gonna put it under B. And I fully blame myself for it not getting an A or an S. I think that the people that really like this game really enjoy this game and they're willing to go the extra mile for it. I was not willing to go the extra mile for it, and for that it's getting a B. Maybe going the extra mile is worth it, but that was not a gamble I was going to take on stream. So someone somewhere is going to be very upset at that. That's where I'm putting it though. Skyrim. I didn't play a lot of Skyrim, and Skyrim is an old game. I only played I played Skyrim a fraction of how long I was supposed to. And I'm not just basing this on the gameplay itself, I'm basing this on like the stream quality as well, right? So I'm gonna say for that reason, I think that's an important distinction. I'm ranking these not just based on the game itself, how the game was, but also like the content quality and stream quality of it. Skyrim, like a S tier game. Me streaming it with how scuff it was and how not long it was, that was a D. That was a D. Anyone who comes in here who goes like, let me take the Nier anger off you, I have not played any Nier. Yeah, I mean, it's a good game. I enjoyed the gameplay of it. There was a lot of silly moments, for sure. The next one had even sillier moments. I guess that's what I'd say, is like the game itself was fun. It had a lot going for it. I just think that you need to delve deep to like really enjoy it as much as people do. And I wasn't willing to like do that. That being said, Replicant. For all intents and purposes, Automata was the better game. Right? This is what I mean. Automata, clearly the better game. But would you guys not agree that Replicant was funnier to watch? I feel like I laughed way more between the Doctor Strange ass sounding book, the crash outs, the scuff, the bizarre like parts of it. I think Replicant, I don't know if it's an A, but it's definitely a B as well. I think it's like, in the grand scheme, I'm not gonna sort these like high B, low B, but I think it was slightly higher B than like Automata, based on just the stream of it. That was one of the games. Mr. Magpie, so this was like a filler. Worst game, but better streams make it equal in tier. Yeah. This game's fun, again, being very clear. I'm not basing this on just the game. I'm basing it on like the quality of the stream and everything else. Mr. Magpie, good game. I do like it, but like I did not stream it well. And I did not stream it long. I used it to fill time once. That's going in an F. Nothing against the game itself. Game's a lot of fun. But that's where it's going. This is gonna go beyond my audience and people are gonna be outraged. They're gonna be like, you put Peak in S, but you put Skyrim in D? Like, hold on. You don't understand. Microworks. This one I had fun. This was like the collab of Town of Salem that didn't quite work out, so then we ended up playing Microworks as like a filler game. What Are the Odds clip was very funny. Dude, yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed the Magpie card game. I want to play more of it as well. I hope it gets like a more complete version. But yeah, I just didn't stream it well. Microworks, I also didn't stream too well, honestly. This was a lot of fun. This was a fun backup plan to Town of Salem. But I also was like, I don't know. I feel like I wasn't as engaged as I could have been because I was just like, I'm a very schedule-based person. When things don't quite work out, then I just kind of like mood lost. So I'm gonna put it in D. I did have fun, but it was just like, I feel like it didn't stream well because my like disheveledness showed through. My side. You guys didn't watch me stream this. You may have watched the VOD of it. My side, I think, deserves a C. I think for most people, like, not most people, I think it caters to people that aren't me. It was a fun game, but it also was like, is basically, the way I said it before was it was reskinned mascot horror. It was anime waifu mascot horror. It had all the same tropes as like a FNAF game or Garden of Banban or like any of those. It had all the same tropes, just with anime woman. So I did not love it. It was a fun game, but it was not like I don't remember most of it. So I'm just gonna throw it there. Portal 2, I played this with Kaida. I did have a lot of fun with Kaida. Portal 2 is, and I mean, in a way she is a mascot. Yeah, it's the mascot's replaced with a waifu. Portal 2 was fun. I feel like I was very out of it that stream. I did have fun in Portal's Portal. And it was nice to reconnect with Kaida because she had been away for so long with work and whatnot. So I'm gonna put Portal 2 out of B. It was fun, and I want to finish the game with her for sure. But I think it just gets a B. I don't think it's quite an A. Oh god, doozy of a game. This one's okay. You guys need to for those that were there. For those that were there, I need you to look past what this next game was and reflect purely on the stream. You may know what's coming. Seiko. Where are we putting this? This is a tough one. The game? I don't even know if I would say like game is like, if we're looking not at the fetishistic content, I would say like game purely mechanical in interest, in like dialogue horror. C. The weird factor might bump it down to D, but the stream itself, do we think the stream itself was C or B? I don't think it's A or S. It's definitely not that good, but I feel like the stream, like the comedy of it bumped it up a bit. Maybe it's just C. Maybe it's just C. It was definitely a very weird stream. What did I do that for? Oh, I remember. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw that in C. I don't think it deserves a B. Oh, my fucking game list like jumped. Oh dear. I might be going too fast, but also like I do want to like breeze through this to get to the other parts of it. This is the longest tier list out of all of them, so I am trying to like move somewhat quickly on it. So if I move past something, don't feel like, oh, it's too late, I can't say it. I can go back. We can reorganize. Oh dear. This game's fun. Anytime I play this game, I have a good time. I'm gonna put Oh dear in A. I don't think it's like S tier game, but I think Oh dear is at minimum an A tier game. I actually want to play more Oh dear in 2026 as a collab game. It's a lot of fun. It's very simple. It's kind of set up scuff, but overall I enjoy it. Blueprints. I mean, I know you like this game. I didn't hate the time that I played. I just, again, this comes down to, I feel like I didn't do the best job streaming it. I think from like a entertaining stream standpoint, A tier at least, heavy bias. But I feel like from like me streaming it, I didn't do a good job. Kind of my thought. I would say B. I watched all the VODs, okay, but like, why? Why did you watch all of the VODs? No one asked you to do that. Oh, I don't know. I'm trusting your opinion. I feel like I was really dumb and took too long to figure things out, and also like didn't commentate enough. I also completely misunderstood the first objective. I unintentionally went for an achievement thinking it was gonna be the success of the game. That was kind of silly. Mortuary's assistant. I think Mortuary's assistant is like a cool game concept. I feel like it could be better. I'm gonna say C. I think it's like a game that's like, I feel like playing a game with Fel. And we just kind of like, oh, we can play Mortuary. It's like a default game. If nothing else jumps out at us that we're like, we really want to play this, then like Mortuary is like a good fallback. But I think because it's a fallback, it only gets a C tier. Let's Minesweeper. S tier, no contest. That was an S tier game. That was an S tier gaming experience, guys, right? Minesweeper to get like, let's Minesweeper. But in reality, this was like a bit. This was a bit. I think because it was a bit, it gets like a D. It wasn't awful as a bit, but it was a bit. But D tier it is. The bathhouse. I'm trying to think on the scale of like Chilla Arts games where the bathhouse deserves to be. I feel like it was better than the kidnap. I feel like B tier is kind of fair for it if we put kidnap in C tier. This was the one with like the old man and old man in the bathhouse that like killed his wife or something. You really enjoyed watching that one in the bathhouse? It was, yeah, I agree that it was a fun game and fun stream. I'm trying to think of it in the sense of like other Chilla Arts games that I played. I feel like it's not as good as other Chilla Arts games. It definitely was still good. It's not like one of their weaker titles, but I don't think it's quite an A tier or S tier. Shift happens. This is nothing against. So here's the thing with this one. I would rank it higher than F, but we didn't play it long. This is like the warm-up game. This is like Fel and I wanted to play something just the two of us to start out the New Year stream. I feel like Shift Happens would need more time. It's also very, actually no. I think F is extremely fair. Not because I didn't have a good time playing with a Fel. That's definitely not part of it. But like the scuff of it, right? You think about it, there's like points where it wasn't showing me the right size that I was. It was showing me as like big versus small. It was displacing us, like putting us in different places than we were actually seeing each other as. So I think because of like the scuff, and then we didn't give it enough time, I think Shift gets an F. I wouldn't be opposed to trying it again as like the main event of a stream, but there's just so much scuff with it that I don't think I can give it any higher than an F right now. Risk of Rain is tricky. If you asked me, I want to be clear on this. If you asked me of Risk of Rain as a game as a whole, I'd say S tier, easy S tier. Like if I'm looking, if this is just a ranking of games as games, Risk of Rain 2 is an S tier game. Hands down, fantastic title. I think it's easy when playing it to kind of fall into a lull. Because it's like, it's very, there's a lot going on. You're paying attention to a lot of things. You're like locked in a lot of the time. And I feel like I wasn't like interactive enough. So I just want to be very clear. Risk of Rain 2, S tier game. Stream as a whole, I would say it's as low as B tier. I don't think I do a fantastic job of streaming Risk of Rain 2. Game itself, S tier game. S tier game. But me streaming it, B tier. No higher. Marvel Rivals, kind of tricky. You feel like it's hard to be an entertainer while playing it. Yeah, that's kind of what some games are. Some games are like really... Some games are really, really good games that are just hard to stream or be good at streaming, at least like for me. And Risk of Rain is one of them. Again, S tier game, probably B tier me streaming. Marvel Rivals, this one, I feel like the one time that I played it, well, I played it more than once, but one of the times I played it, I was like crashed out. I want to say Marvel Rivals is like a D tier stream game. I'd probably put it as like a solid B, as like a competitive, well, quote unquote competitive game to play. I'd probably put it in B tier, but I think me streaming it, D. I'm not good at it. I'm not like, people tune into those games to see like the top performers. I'm not a top performer. I crashed out during one of them. I think it just goes in D. I'm a person who genuinely loves Marvel Rivals. That's fair. This next one is going to be easy for me to rank. Lockdown Protocol, I think, is S. I really enjoy Lockdown Protocol as a collab. I think there's been a lot of like really good moments from it. There's been really good VODs from it. Lockdown Protocol, easy S tier. It's a good icebreaker game to meet new people. That's how I met a lot of the new people that I still hang out with this year, or have started hanging out with this year. S tier game for streaming collabs. Metro Last Light. Again, same logic as a lot of these. This game crashed for me. I didn't stream it very much. It's not a rating of the game itself, it's a rating of the stream performance. Last Light didn't work out. Last Light crashed in the tutorial. So Last Light goes an F. I am gonna try again to play the Metro games this year. The last two that I didn't play it. When that happens, we'll see if it gets bumped up for next year. But for now, F tier. Make good choices. This one again was not a streamed game. This was a content game. But as far as content games go, I really enjoyed playing this one. And I think the VOD turned out really well as well. It did a pretty good, okay job on YouTube. I genuinely had a lot of fun with it. I'm putting it an A. I think it's a really goofy game that's worth playing once if you haven't played it. Home Safety Hotline. Again, I enjoyed playing this. It has like the analog horror feel. I don't think I can put it in A. I think I have to put it in B though. This one's kind of tricky in the sense that I played half of it on stream and half of it before I came back. I don't think it streamed well, but I think it made for a good VOD. So I'm going to say B. I do like the game a lot though. You love the Christmas one? I really like those games. Or I shouldn't say those games, the game. That's just DLC for it. Helldivers. Helldivers as a game, A tier game. I was watching on my TV, so I didn't tune in chat. That's fine. I think Home Safety Hotline was a good game. I just think that like it could have been. It wasn't the best. It wasn't like it won't be the most memorable of my streams, of the games I've played and of my streams. It's just definitely was good, but it's not like holy shit. I remember these key moments and these are my favorites. Helldivers I'd say is an A tier game. Streaming it is always clunky. It requires a lot of like PC usage that most people don't have. So I think Helldivers gets a C, even though I think the game is an A. Similar to a lot of the situations, right? A tier game, C tier stream. I feel like it ultimately just comes down to like people dying and trolling and shit. This is the Metro game we did play. Metro game 2033 Redux. I had fun with this one. The parts of it that worked. At the end it started crashing. I would put it in A, but the end was incredibly frustrating. I think because of the end I had to drop it to B. I think it is a really fun game and I do want to play the rest of the series, but the crashes just make it hard to love. It's like this game has been ported for like a decade now. I don't know how there's still bugs with it. That's what confuses me. But good game, probably an A tier game. It would be an A tier game if it wasn't for like the end with this. Anytime I was outside, the game started to crash. Minecraft. So Minecraft goes beyond just the Dino SMP. I think the Dino SMP was a lot of fun, and then there's just like other streams when I was playing Minecraft and it's just like me playing Minecraft. I think that it's, oh man, I don't know. I kind of want to say it's either A or B. I don't know if it gets an A because of the Dinocraft, like the Dino SMP, because those are really fun streams that provoked a lot of interaction. I kind of want to say A because of the Dino. There's definitely other streams of Minecraft that weren't like as entertaining or as good, but I think that salvages it. I think it gets an A. Oh, the kidnap. What did I say? Bathhouse is B, so kidnap gets C. Kidnap was a weird game. I didn't love that one. It was fun to play it with Fel. Like, oh, again, it was a fun game to play with Fel. I did enjoy it, but like the game itself kind of drops at a tier. It was not the strongest of their entries. So I'm gonna have to say C for the kidnap. This one I shouldn't even need to explain. I shouldn't even need to explain how I feel about this game. Nuclear Nightmare, I love it. I enjoy playing it every time I play it. It's an S tier for me. Easy S tier collab game. You can get a decent group of people. That I think what I like about Nuclear Nightmare is what I like about Lockdown. It is a game that lets you collab with a big group of people, but you're separated far enough, you're isolated from one another, like enough to where you get the one-on-one time, and when you're together, you get the big group collab part of it, you know? It has a good mix of both. The atmosphere is good. The game itself is a little scuffed, but like, I'm okay with that. I always enjoy playing it, and anytime I get done playing it, I just think about like, when can I get another collab together to play more? So, probably unsurprising, Nuclear Nightmare for me, S tier collab stream game. It allows for a lot of people without being overwhelming. Exactly. You get like the nice diverse personality mix without it being like overwhelming. Power Wash. Power Wash. That was just like a yapathon. I don't think it was D, because like it was definitely a lot of yapping. That was like, technically this happened in the new year, but I'm still counting it. I'm counting the New Year's Eve stream as exclusively 2025. So even though this technically happened in 2026, I'm just saying like it was just chatting in disguise. I don't think it was bad just chatting, but I think it's like a D tier. You didn't tune into that to watch me play Power Wash. You tuned into that to watch me yap. Halo Reach. Lemon, what are your honest thoughts on Halo Reach? I kind of want to say B. I think B or C. This is definitely a nostalgia game. I think thinking about the other games that we've played, I don't know if I can rank it higher than Split Fiction. I don't know if it deserves C, because I'm still playing a game with my friend and we had a few laughs about it. My honest thoughts are, at least we didn't play on Legendary. Dude, that was funny. I definitely feel like it's kind of similar to Split Fiction. So I don't want to rank it any higher than Split Fiction. But I would say like, I don't know. It's hard because this is such a nostalgia game for me. That like, I love the game. But I feel like without the nostalgia, it's not as good of a game at this point, right? There's a lot of recurring jokes with Gorge. Garage. We'll say B. I don't think it quite gets an A. I think B is a fair place for it. No, I'm not human. This one, I'm surprised. Brazilian Burbitsu, the name's Labubu Dubai Chocolate. I forgot about Labubu Dubai Chocolate. Brazilian Burbitsu, I forgot that came from Halo. I remember it being a bit, obviously. I forgot that's where that came from. I don't know. I like genuinely don't remember what brought up Brazilian Burbitsu. Was it when Emil got like fucking Sidewinder kicked by the Elite at the end? Was that when I said he got Brazilian Burbitsu? I don't remember. I need to go back and edit that. No, I'm not human. I was surprised at this one. I was gonna just put this in A, but it seems like a lot of people like this one. So, if it's a top performing game, it probably deserves an S. I'm just surprised I'm surprised that as many people like this as they did. I think it was an A tier at minimum, but it was, well, you'll see. It was while you were in the bathroom, what if it said S tier for no, I'm not a human. Fair. It was while you were in the bathroom, it's an auto-corrected something I said with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Holy shit, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Your brain autofilled something I said with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and then I butchered it. That sounds right. That sounds right. No, I'm not human yet. That did surprisingly well, so I think it gets an S. Forgive Me Father. Wiggle said he really enjoyed this one, which I was a bit surprised at. I don't know. I enjoyed the game. I personally wouldn't put it above B, but this is a conversation. If people feel more strongly about Forgive Me Father saying they enjoyed it, I will happily put it in A. I was probably just gonna put it in B. We'll put a pin in this one. We'll put a pin in that one. Hey Matt, welcome in. We'll put a pin in Forgive Me Father. It Takes Two. Lemon, here's what I'm thinking. Kind of a spoiler alert. Maybe I just grab it. I'm thinking Split Fiction B. I'm thinking It Takes Two A. I'm thinking A Way Out S. I think that we had the most fun. At least I feel like we had the most fun with A Way Out. Because we also one-shot A Way Out. It Takes Two kind of got to the point where it felt like it was dragging. I think the fact that we sat down in one shot played through A Way Out made that one so much better. So I think It Takes Two goes an A. Yeah, hey Matt, happy God Sunday. Is it Sunday? It's Sunday. I have to work tomorrow. Fuck. Scammed. A Way Out's ending also affected me the most. True. I'm just gonna go ahead and put it up there. I kind of skipped down the list a bit, but I'm gonna put A Way Out in A, or sorry, S. I think that's fair. I think It Takes Two. It Takes Two was like their game that made them popular, but I still enjoyed A Way Out more. Forgive Me Father. I think I'm gonna stick it in B, but if anyone feels different. It's like, I know Wiggle said he really enjoyed it. Maybe that's what I should look at. If this is a contemplation about how good the stream did, if I'm being told by somebody who watches that they really enjoyed it, maybe I put it in A. I think we had a good time with it. So I think for that reason it gets an A. Observation Duty 8. We didn't play this for very long, Fel and I. And we played it on her birthday. So it wasn't technically even my stream. I think we'd play this at like the end of the night, so I think for that it gets a C. I do love the Observation Duty games, but we didn't really play it for long. We were playing it at the end of like a longest stream. It was kind of like, it was eh. I want to play more of Observation Duty 8 though. So opportunity for it to get higher for next year. Do No Harm. I feel like Do No Harm was a solid B. I think there's moments in it that made it funny. I don't think it was the best game I ever streamed, but I think there's moments that made it like good. There's definitely a few like clippable moments. I think there's at least one clip of it. You like that one? Do you like that one to give it an A? Honest opinion. This is a democracy. It's not just like based on the game itself, it's based on the entertainment value of the stream. Do you think it's A quality or B quality? I'm on observation duty, and you can jump back and forth. Just because I move on to the next game doesn't mean you can't like still comment on one that I went past. Observation duty 7. I want to say 7 is higher than 8. Not like mathematically, of course, but in the sense of like entertainment. I think 7 gets higher. Oh god, these ones. I feel like, I think B, but because you only played it just once, but it has the potential for an A. It is on my docket to revisit sometime in February. I'm not going to be able to get to it in January, but it's on my docket to return to and actually like play through and beat in February. Maybe we put it for B for now, maybe for next year I'll get an A. I feel like this next one, an S tier. I feel like my Hades stream was one of my best streams, like hands down, purely from like my energy level, my entertainment factor, like the game itself, right? Hades is a fantastic game. I think everything about Hades 1 makes it for an S tier. This was such a fun stream. Like, I wish I could be consistently the same way I was. Well rested, happy, energized, and playing an awesome game like Hades. So I think Hades 1 was an S tier. That was like, I remember that stream fondly. I do think, on the other hand, Hades 2 was still good, but was not as good. I think it gets an A. I think Hades hands down, one of the best streams I've ever had. One of the most entertaining games to play. Hades 2 is, you know, up there, but I was not as motivated. So I think A. I think that's a fair assessment. I think that's fair. If you guys disagree, let me know. Oh, the next one's tricky. I'm gonna need input on the next one. The next one's tricky. Again, this is not an evaluation of the game itself. It's the entertainment of the stream of the game. Dead Space 3. I think to put Dead Space 3, dude, game, easy D tier game. The streams, are we thinking A? Or are we even thinking, I don't know if it's S. Are we thinking A? Are we thinking S? Are we thinking B? Am I full of shit? Was it not fun? Listen. Dude, game itself, D. Abysmal. But entertainment watching it, I think it's definitely in this range. I feel like the fact that I'm even considering B makes it an A versus an S. This was definitely like a top experience. It was so fucking funny. Game itself is not S, it is ass, but I laughed hard because it's an A. I think I'm happy with A. I don't think it deserves an S, but like, there is enough moments in it. The game itself is a D, but the stream, there's enough moments in it that it deserves a solid A. Gone Fishing, I had a lot of fun the first time I played this. It kind of lost its whimsy the second time. I think B is fair. I really enjoy, I want to play it more, but at the same time, it's kind of like, it was kind of like I see it as like a goofy afternoon. Like, I paid a ticket to do this entertaining thing. The cost of the game is like I'm messing up this analogy, but like when people talk about games, they're like, I'm not paying, you know, X amount of money for this. And I think that's fair to an extent. I think if it's a game that you can enjoy for a night and you think of it as like a ticket fare, like, you know, some people could spend $7 on a movie. that I'm probably out of touch because I haven't been to a movie theater since pre-pandemic. But people spend like X amount of dollars on a movie to watch in theaters for the night for the experience. I feel like some games like Gone Fishing, the price tag is excusable in that you're paying like the ticket fare for a fun evening with friends. And that's how I feel like Gone Fishing was. It was a fun evening with friends game. I paid the ticket fare and we all had a good time, and it was a good time game. So I think that gets a B. How many more do we have? We still have a fair bit to go. This is taking longer than I thought. I apologize for that. Dead Space 2. I feel like Dead Space 2 gets an S. If 3 gets an A for being what it was, I feel like 2 gets an S. Because that was the best title out of all of them. I enjoyed that one the most. I don't know if you guys feel differently. I don't think I was as entertaining on 2 as I was 3, but 3, like, I had to forcibly be like comedic about how bad it was. I enjoyed Dead Space 2 a lot. I think it was the better title. Maybe it's also an A. If you guys also think it's an A, I'll gladly drop it to an A. I think it deserves at least an A. I don't think it's a B. Cloudpunk. This was an early one, so many of you probably didn't see me play Cloudpunk. I think Cloudpunk as a game it's a good game. It's tough for me because like I do really like this game. For me, it's an A tier game, but I think stream quality wise, it gets a C. Like overall, I really enjoy the game. I really enjoy the characters. I really do. I think it's an A tier game. If you haven't played it and you want like a walking sim style not post-apocalyptic, but like a cyberpunk inspired game, Cloudpunk's a really good one with a lot of witty commentary on like megacorps and stuff. Highly recommend it. But it wasn't my best stream. Content warning, I don't think I played this on stream. I think this was purely a VOD, like hiatus VOD game. I'm gonna put content in B because I think it went well. It was definitely one of my better VODs. But like, I don't know, content warning is just missing something that games like, I think content warning is one of those games missing like the thing that Repo and Peak has. On what tier is Minesweeper? This one. Also, welcome in rule. I want to be clear. We're ranking these. Okay, let me be very clear. Because you're a first time chatter in here. I'm ranking these based on the stream itself, like the streaming of the game, not the games itself, right? So, an example, Skyrim is not a D tier game. Skyrim is definitely like an A tier game. But the stream wasn't great, so that's why it's down here. So that's what we're kind of ranking it on. This is a 2025 in review stream. So Skyrim was a tier game. Yeah, imagine you 10 hours crafting daggers and shit. I didn't even do that. It was kind of yeah. I don't want to go into it, but like to anyone in here who sees this, I just want to be very clear that this is not a ranking of the games themselves. Like Helldivers is definitely an A tier game. Dead Space 3 is definitely a D tier game, but like the entertainment value is what we're ranking these on. The next one, oh my god, Trick Shot Simulator. This was another one I didn't stream. This was when I was on hiatus. However, Kess was streaming and I was on Kess' stream. So she was doing god, what was it? Japanese snack review. She got like one of those like treat boxes, like the Japanese inspired candies and treats and stuff. And she was doing a like review of those. Like she's going through trying different snacks. But while she was doing that, she was on call with me playing Trick Shot Simulator, and I was essentially like the key jingling Subway Surfers in the top right corner on her snack review stream. And I was like crashing out over this fucking physics engine disguised as a psychological horror. I think for that, I don't know. It was like, it's very unique in the sense of like what it was for content. I think it gets a B because it was really funny and inspired a lot of people like laughing at me on her stream. But also like, it wasn't really a stream. So I think it gets a B. Oh, Lemon, Bokura. What are your thoughts on Bokura? I really like this game. I think it had some moments in it that were really good. I think the game, for me, I think game is A tier, but like stream-wise B tier. A tier at least? A tier at least. Okay, okay. I trust. You were the one who I played this with. Let me guess, you tried to do a good ending for Metro Last Light, so that's why it's... No! Last Light crashed. It crashed in the tutorial. I couldn't get past the tutorial without it wrecking my PC. And I have a beefy ass PC. Spec list is down in my about section in the panels. Look at that PC setup. Tell me why this game is crashing. Yeah, it was Redux. 2033, I could get through to the end. Last Light, I couldn't even get through the tutorial. There were a lot of funny clips from Bokura. Fair. I think we can put Bokura in A. I don't think it deserves anything less than a B. Ooh. Lemon, carry the glass. S tier, right? This was a fun one. This one lives happily in my mind. It wasn't so long or so difficult that I was like genuinely frustrating. We had fun. I feel like we had fun. We Were Here Forever. Spec and I never finished this game, so I think the fact that we never finished this one puts it at a D tier. No, honestly, this is nothing against Spec with like streaming it together. I think We Were Here Forever is F tier. We got stuck at two separate instances for so goddamn long and we never finished the game. We were getting frustrated. We were both overtired from work. I think We Were Here Forever was a very frustrating gaming experience, and there's a reason why we never went back to finish it. So I think that one gets an F. 12 minutes. 12 minutes is hard. I want to say 12 minutes is an A tier game. The stream was probably D tier. There's a lot of frustration with the game. So I think that A for the game, probably D for the stream. I don't think I can rate it any higher than that. Still, there's a fair bit left. All the other tier lists will not be this long. It'll be like half this long at least. Uno, oh god, the Uno videos. I feel like A tier. I don't want to do S. I would do S tier for Uno, except I feel like it's kind of cheating because the Uno gameplay itself happened technically 2024. But the one VOD came out for 2025, so that's what I'm really basing this off of, and then the New Year's stream. So I feel like for 2024, S tier, but like I can't, that's cheating to give it that for 2025. Elden Ring Night Rain. This one's tough. Like, definitely at minimum A tier game. I feel like me streaming it, B tier. Like, A tier game, really fun to play. Me streaming it, B tier. I have a lot of fun playing it. I want to play more of it. But I think that I can't justifiably say it was like a really good stream game. Clinical Trial, really good game. I'm gonna say A tier. This was again not one I played on stream. This is one for during hiatus for content. Really awesome game, really awesome story. Really enjoyed playing it. I'm gonna throw an A tier. Golf with your friends, I feel like by default is also like a pretty good A tier game. I don't think it gets quite the S tier, but I think it deserves a place at A. Brother. Halo Reach below, well, wiggle. We're talking purely, you've heard me say that, right? Do you really think Halo Reach, what's your opinion? Do you think the streams of Halo Reach were more entertaining than the content of Uno? This isn't a look at just the games as a whole, right? Otherwise Skyrim wouldn't be down here. That's like that's my base. Helldivers and Skyrim wouldn't be down here if we're just looking at the games. Do you think Halo was a more pleasurable viewing experience? If you say yes, I will bump it up to A. 'Cause Lemon said A or B. So if you say A, I will put it in A. I'll let you be the deciding factor here. Because this is really a metric on you guys. This is a tier list on you guys and your opinions. You let me know and I'll move it. Ooh. Ghost Watchers. I think Ghost Watchers gets this, I think it only gets a D. I had fun with it, but then there was like a couple times where it just became frustrating. Like very, very frustrating. Like the one in the cemetery that we couldn't get to show up, and then we're stuck on the one that like kept abducting us and making us small. So I think Ghost Watchers gets a D. It was not a super fun time. It was like an okay time. Prop Hunt. I think Prop Hunt probably gets a C. It wasn't like the most memorable stream. There were some funny moments in it, but I don't think it deserves a B, and I don't think it was as bad as like a D. I think Prop Hunt gets a solid C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 more left. We're almost done. Backrooms Escape Together. I feel like this is an A tier. I had a lot of fun with Backrooms Escape Together. Both times that I've played it, which was Fell's birthday and also New Year's. That was a good one. I don't think it was S tier good, but it was a good one. Devour. This is with Miwa, Grim, and Nushi. I think Devour was fun. I think Devour gets a B. There's a lot of good like clip moments in it. So I'm happy with putting it in a B, but I don't think it was an A tier. Game was scuff enough to be frustrating. Ooh, actually, it got frustrating towards the end. I think for that reason. Oh, no. I think I'm gonna stay with B. I think the goods outweigh the bad. Dead Space. The original Dead Space. I think Dead Space 2 gets the S tier. I think Dead Space 1 gets the A tier. Dead Space 2 overall is just the better game. I still think Dead Space 1 was like a really good set of streams as a whole. Had a lot of fun with it, but I think 2 is just better all around. Like it just is the direct improvement of everything 2 was, or 1 was. Dead by Daylight. When I played this, I got tilted. When I played Dead by Daylight, I got tilted really quickly. I have to stipulate, like recently I was asked to do a Dead by Daylight stream, a collab. My stipulation is it has to be a custom game and we have to not sweat. I'm not good at this game. I agree. I fully admit it's a me problem. It's a me problem. I am bad at this game. I need to get good. But I got so tilted last I played this that I think it lives in F. We were here together. This was a good one. This one was significantly better than We Were Here Forever. I think We Were Here Together gets a B. It was like a one day stream, one shot stream with Spec. I think it was too short. If anything, like I think Spec and I had a good time. I think it was shorter than we expected. Same with like the first one. We finished the first one so quickly that we played the second one, if I recall correctly. So I think that it gets a B tier. It was fun. It wasn't like the best stream ever, but it was fun. So why don't we go ahead and do We Were Here then? Am I missing one? Is there 4 games? We Were Here 2. I might be missing We Were Here 2. No, I'm not missing it. I see it. Oh wait, no, We Were Here Together's the third one. I think the third one was the best. Okay. Sorry, I mixed up my games. I think We Were Here Together, the third entry, gets an A. I think We Were Here and We Were Here 2 get Bs. Does that make more sense? I think that makes more sense. I just mixed up my games. I think that makes sense. All right. Home stretch. 3 more to go. Arc Raiders. I like Arc Raiders a lot. I want to play more Arc Raiders. I think the streams are okay streams. They're not the best. I'm going to say B. I want to get more into it. I want to get more hype when I play it. I think that would make the streams better. For now though, I can't in good conscience put it in an A. I think they're okay streams to watch. I do want to get more invested in it though and get good and do the fun things. The last one was funny. I don't even remember what was funny about the last one. Like what happened that was funny in the last one? I played off stream yesterday and it was really funny and I kind of wish I like I have the typical streamer thing where it's just like I played it and I wish I had streamed it because there's a lot of good moments in it that were like would have been good clips when I played off stream yesterday. But I need to get away from that mentality. The character flaw on my part. I was playing with I was playing with Marco and Kittens, and we just kept going Stella Montis. That dude you helped that was running for a madman. That was funny. That was funny. We went into Stella Montis, which is like the PvP area, and we're just grabbing like meme loadouts. It was really funny. Zort. What do you guys think about Zort? I really enjoyed it. I don't know if I enjoyed it for S tier. There was like a little bit of frustration, but once we got past the frustration, this was a really funny game. I wanna revisit it with I want to revisit it and play through it. Probably from the start. Just like fresh group of people, play through it, finish the game. I'm gonna say A tier. I think Zort was funny. I want to play Zort again. It's very memey. It's definitely very mascot horror, which is why I'm surprised that I like it. But I think it was a goofy game. Last but not least, certainly not least. Player Obscure. Easy S tier. Easy S tier game. The streams were good vibes. Had a lot of interaction, had a lot of entertainment, people staying for the story. Oh, I fucked it up. I'm not meant to scroll wheel because of the cropping. Oh no. Hold on. I fucked everything up now. Guys, I wasn't meant to scroll wheel. No! We can have a slight border. We can have a slight border. I think that was the first game I saw you play after your last hiatus. That was the first game that I played when I came back. And it was a really, really, really fantastic game. Hey Joro, hello, hello, welcome in. So I think I definitely need to put Expedition 33 in S tier. Great game. I probably will never do highlight VODs for them, unfortunately, because I had like 40 something hours in that game. If I cannot edit 40 hours. It took me 6 months to edit 8 hours of It Takes Two. Granted, I wasn't working on it the entire time and did like A Way Out in between as well and like a bunch of other things. But like if it took me that long, at this point, like I haven't even started looking at Expedition 33. I'm not going to edit that much. 42 hours is too much, man. Not going to happen. But that was a top tier game. Yeah, I don't know, any of these we want to move. Again, this is based on not just the game itself, but the entertainment of the game. Are we feeling like we want to move any of these? Wiggle, did you want to move Halo? Last chance to move it to A. If you think Halo Reach stream was an A tier stream, I will gladly move it. I just need you to say yes, move it to A. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. Nah, I feel your reasoning. Okay, that's fair. Again, this is, like I said, a metric on you guys, so I wanna be faithful to how you guys feel. But I think this is fair. I think this is fair. I'm gonna go ahead and save it. It's D&D night. Ooh, fun, fun. One of my friends mentioned D&D recently to do, and I think that'd be fun. But yeah, this concludes this. This is the end result of the tier list. I saved it for future posting, but I think we can go back to the part that you guys actually wanted to see, or at least Lemon, you're excited to see. So, top voted stream game from you guys. Do I do the... I have a really... We're gonna try this once. Tell me if this is good or not. I have a drum roll queued up. It might be too corny. But your top voted game for 2025 was, without a doubt... No, I'm Not Human. Is that too corny? Do we hate that? Do we hate that sound effect? I hate the trumpets at the end. It's too much fanfare. So, top voted stream game for you guys, you said was No, I'm Not a Human. No, I love it. Okay, we'll keep doing it. I feel like the fanfare at the end kills it for me. Yeah, this one was, I mean, I know that this was a good game. Like, I was looking for this game since the demos a year before it came out. This was a very fun stream to do. I felt like, while I'm not the best voice actor in the world, I was getting like very immersive into it with giving people unique voices. The dialogue is very interesting. The game itself is really well designed and very atmospheric. So I'm not sure why I was super surprised, but I was a little bit surprised that this was the top choice. Here was the responses. Although the voices you gave people, fair, my shitty voice acting. So 9 people voted on this one. Few people abstained from voting, but 9 people voted on this one, and it was first place, No I'm Not a Human. Second place was Pokemon Infinite Fusion, and then there's a 4-way tie for third between Peak, Hades, Dead Space, and Claire Obscure. So I think that tracks. I think that that's fair. I think the games I played earlier had the disadvantage because there wasn't as many like consistent people coming in, but ultimately this is how it parsed out. But what was my favorite? What was my favorite game? Well, my favorite game, unsurprisingly, for 2025 to play on stream was... Okay, this isn't a surprise to anybody. You guys should not be surprised about this. I've been playing this game a lot. I like this game a lot. I enjoy this game a lot. I get very excited playing Nuclear Nightmare. Anytime I get done playing it, I think about how can I play more soon. I do think the magic is starting to die a little bit. Like, I really enjoyed the first like 3 times I played it. Or even 4 times. I was so torn between Nuclear Nightmare and No I'm Not a Human. Yeah, it's especially tough for you because like, I feel like having the 2 standpoints of viewer and also collaborator, it's like you're weighing what's a fun stream versus what I have fun playing. I think Nuclear Nightmare is a top pick for me easy. I think that the magic on it's dying a bit. Like, I do play it. I never knew this game exists until I saw you play it. I didn't know this game existed until I saw Kess play it. She played it like, God, 6 or so months ago. I think it was even before I was streaming, like 8 months ago, and I heard about it. But then I had no interest of playing it. And then Ruby asked if I wanted to play it. And I was like, sure. Yeah, I'll try it. And it ended up being a fucking fantastic time. I do have like some particularity to it. I don't like when people get turned to monsters, as you guys heard that rant before. That's a future voting thing. I don't like that. And then I think it's, yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of fun with it. I think that, yeah, there's still the third map, the second map rather. The second map's kind of hard. So we haven't really played that one yet, but I'm worried that that would stress. I purposely don't play that one because I think it's the hardest of the 3. And I don't want new people to have that be their first experience. So like every time we play with people's first time playing. And I don't want them to experience the second map as their first playthrough. So I think now that we have enough people who have played the game and know how it functions, that now we can do the second map, which is the primarily underground one. We just need to get a group of like all people that have played at least once. We'll be looking forward to playing more of this year. I do think that like I said, the magic's dying a bit. I had a lot of fun with it and still have a lot of fun with it. But I think that the amount of times that I can play this and have it still be as enjoyable as it is getting less and less every time. So I'm gonna milk this one for the last few playthroughs and then probably like put it under wraps. But this was definitely like a highlight experience of 2025. My favorite game to play hands down, especially with people. Well, oh no, Jodo, I just mean like in the sense that like you play anything enough, it kind of gets old. And that's where it's coming from with this. It's like I played it a lot in a short span of time, to where it's just kind of like I've had my fun with it. It ultimately, like, think about it, especially this way. This game was $1 on sale. I feel like I've gotten $50, $60, $70 worth of fun out of this $1 game. I really do enjoy it. I've had my fun with it. I think that it's just, we'll get a few more groups together play it probably 3, maybe up to 4 more times, and then I think it's like, I don't want to have the memory of it soured by overplaying it. I think at that point it's like we put this to bed, and it'll be like our secret back pocket thing, like a few months down the road, maybe like December when it's snowing outside, it's winter, we pull this out of our back pocket and revisit it. And maybe there'll be updates. That's the other thing. We set it down long enough, maybe it'll cook a bit longer, there'll be more to it, and then we'll revisit it. That's kind of my thought about it. 3, 4 more times, stop playing it for a bit, and then we pull it out of our back pocket later. But this shouldn't come as a surprise for anyone. I love this game a lot. I love talking about it. I love reliving the... I need to do more VODs of it. I have so much gameplay of it, and I think I only have the 1 VOD. Top highlight VODs. So these are, again, top voted for a few reasons. Part of it's honestly my own opinions, which isn't a great way to do this. But I looked at these based on what performed the best, but then what were my favorites of the best performing. So these aren't strictly the best performing on YouTube. These are the best performing, and I triaged it some. Lemon, unfortunately, I really did want to put A Way Out and It Takes Two on here, but as I've expressed, while those are passion projects for me, they were not like the best performing. That's okay. I love them. They are special to me. They're special to you. They're special to us. But this is purely metric on what was a good VOD. Severely underrated. I'm hoping that they sit there and it's one of those things where, like, if I do amass any sort of following, people will find it as a treat for later. I think I've expressed that before, but I think it's one of those things that, like, if we ever get to the point where we amass any amount of following, it's just like, people will be like, ooh, what's this? And then they'll see it and they'll just be like, oh my god, this is amazing. That's what I'm hoping. We'll see. But yeah, top highlight VODs. We have the Uno Flip, second part of the Uno collab that I did end of last year, or 2024. Oh dear, this was, again, something else that the stream happened that I was collaborating in 2024, but I did the edit for 2025. I'm pretty sure this is also the same, 2024 into 2025. I saw that It Takes Two VOD, and Lemon, you are hilarious. Lemon's fucking funniest person I know, hands down. I don't just say that because they're here. I consistently say that to everybody. My Side was another part of this. This was one of the first things I played in like February. Content warning, this was a hiatus thing. I'm looking at this, all of these happened on hiatus. Probably just because, like, I put more energy into my VODs when I was not streaming. And then clinical trials. So these are what I had as options. And we do have another tier list, but this tier list is much shorter. As we said, or as we saw, I only did 30 of these. So it's half as long as the last tier list. Let me go ahead and pull this back up. Then pull this back up. Then pull this back up. We'll hide these. And then we have the VODs. But this will be our opportunity to rank things, right? So just because it didn't perform well on YouTube metrics doesn't mean we can't rank this high. Doesn't mean we can't say, It Takes Two, what are we feeling? I think my vein of thinking is very similar to the games though. I would say the VOD of It Takes Two, probably an A tier VOD. I think the VOD for A Way Out, probably, I feel like I'm too biased as well. It's tough. I want to say, I'm trying to look at it honestly. I think I did a better job with A Way Out. What I tend to do is if something is too long, if there's too much to sift through, I start out really strong and then I die out at the end as far as my edits go. And I feel like this was a case of that, where I did like a really high-end job towards the beginning and then I kind of like died out towards the end. I think for that reason, I'm going to say A. Again, this is up to you guys. You guys overrule me. I'm just going on vibes until I hear otherwise. My phone is going crazy right now. Try not to look at it. Oh god, the fishing one. S tier? S tier for, I imagine you mean before I showed this one, S tier for It Takes Two. You got a good job condensing it, dude. Condensing almost 9 hours into slightly less than 3. It was tough. That's why Claire Obscure scares me. If I were to do a Claire Obscure video, I'd need to do it into parts. I feel like no one likes parts anymore. I say no one likes parts as in like the vast majority of people. Obviously, like I like longer videos split up part wise. I know you do too, Lemon. Younger generation doesn't like that. The Gone Fishing video. I feel like this one's tough. I loved playing it as a solid B. I feel like the VOD was kind of mid. I think the VOD of Gone Fishing is a C tier. I think it was okay. It's definitely like, good thing I'm not young. True. I'm definitely like a streamer for the unks. Not calling you an unk. I realized as soon as I said that, like, I just implied all of you guys are unks. I meant more like I'm an unk. I want to be very clear about that. That's what is the word? I'm digging myself a bigger hole. I meant like I'm the unk though. Anyway, moving on. I'll never recover from that. But yeah, I think Gone Fishing was a solid C VOD. Let's see. Nuclear Nightmare. This was, so I only have one VOD of Nuclear Nightmare, and it's from the first time I played it. Unk and Hag Gang, true. Ultimately, I don't think this was an S tier VOD. S tier game, S tier streams. I don't think the VOD is S tier. I think B is fair. I was gonna say A. I think B is fair. I'm happy with B. I think it's one of those, like, it was definitely better to be there type of things. It's like a very in the moment type of things. Also, it was, I don't mean this in a way that's like disrespect towards any of the people I collaborated with for this one. I didn't know half the people the first time I played. I think the fact that I'm playing now with groups of people I know make it better. So like, I didn't really have a like flourishing relationship with like Pac and Lav or Snipe or Jay, but I know who they are and like they're awesome people. But I think that honestly, like, it's just, unless you know them, you're not gonna, unless you like know the people, you're not gonna have as much fun with anything, right? You're always gonna have more fun with your friends. And I'm not saying that they aren't or won't be friends. Like, I've played more with them now than I had then. I think that's really part of it. It was a good way to introduce myself to those people, but the fact that I didn't know them kind of made it like slightly not awkward, but just different formula. I think that playing it with people that I know definitely heightens the experience. So I think that one gets a B. If I make another VOD based on the ones that I played with friends, that one probably do higher. I should say, again, I'm probably doing the thing that Matt calls me out on. I'm over-explaining. But when I say friends, I mean like, I'm friends with a few of them now, but I wasn't at the time. If I edit the ones with the people I knew better at the time of doing, then it would probably be better. Words. Lockdown Protocol. This one was the second part of Spec's birthday. This one had the famous Oh god, help me out here. This was the one where Levin, this is the one with the blind bit. That was part 2, not part 1. I think for that, I think ultimately this was an A tier VOD. I don't think it's an S tier, but I think it's an A tier. I really enjoyed how this one came out. I think the earlier one, well, we'll get to that. I think this one is an A tier. I think this one was pretty good. I don't think it belongs in S, but I think it's an A. This is also the part where Moz killed people in front of me and Spec was sus. I'm pretty sure it was. Honestly, it's kind of the hard part about this is I don't remember super clearly when it comes to the multiple part ones. So like we have part 1 here. Thing is, I'm fairly certain that part 1 was uneventful, but I felt like I needed to do part 1 to do part 2. So I think I'm gonna put part 1 in B. And I think that the reason I did part 1 was that way part 2 had context, because I liked part 2 more. That's what I'm remembering. So I'm gonna do that. But this was these two were from Spec's birthday subathon when I guessed on that. No, I'm not a human. Do we genuinely think? I don't really know how this was perceived. Do we genuinely think the video edit of No, I'm Not a Human was S tier? You love that video? Unless someone says different, I'll go with it. Unless somebody believes different. I think it definitely deserves an A at minimum. I just don't know how it was perceived. If it was perceived as an S, I'll put it in S. And then we have A Way Out. We already talked about this one. A Way Out, in my opinion, was the strongest of the 3. This one's easy S tier. I'm really invested in the VOD rather than the live ones because you end stream at 2 a.m. Fair. Fair. That's so fair. Oh, I think A Way Out is definitely... If I had one VOD that I'd say is like, this is my favorite VOD. Yeah, I know you're not. Marsh confirmed. I think this is my favorite VOD. Editing it, dude, I was giddy editing this. I was messaging you, Lemon, being like, dude, you're so fucking funny. Like, while I was editing this, I was like, remember this? Remember that? And I was like laughing. And part of the reason why, honestly, both of these, part of the reason why these both took so long is because A, I was laughing rewatching them, and B, it was very difficult to like decide what to cut out. Like that's the hardest part with these, is it was really, I wanted a blend of my problem, or maybe it's a good thing, is that I want to maintain the story of the game that I'm playing if it's a story driven game, while also keeping the highlights. And it's really hard to do that when there's so many highlights and it's a very long game. So it's more difficult for It Takes Two because it's longer. But like this was difficult too. There's just so many good moments. And it's like the general public will never know. I'm never gonna release the VODs on, like the unedited VODs on these. I still have them, but I'm never gonna release them. And there's just like moments that are missed on both of these. Because I had to make a decision to like cut them down. Reaction VOD. Spotlight. You know, I already went out. I was very clear how I feel about reactions. Love Nagi's content. Love the song. I don't love reaction content. I just can't get behind it. I feel bad doing it. So I need to put it in D. I also feel like it's only entertaining. Reaction content's only entertaining for like a specific group of people. And I feel like the people that attend my stream are not the same people that watch my reactions. I think the people that watch the reaction videos are exclusively YouTube people who only watch other reaction videos and they happen to cross mine. So I think you guys can agree with that. Oh, the drinking on this was the Horseman one. I think this, oh god. A or B? This one has to be A tier at least. Okay. I was gonna say A or B. I don't know. A lot of these I just don't know if they're received well. Like if you guys like them or not. I don't even know who watches my VODs. I know you do, Lemon, and Matt, I know that you've said you have. So like I'm learning who's watching my VODs through this. I don't really know. Actually, Matt, you found me through YouTube anyway, right? So that's definitely part of it. Oh, the sauce. Lay off the sauce. I feel like my first repo video was really good and then they went downhill. I don't feel like I can put this one in anything higher than a B. My first repo video was really good. I think they all just started going really downhill. And I stopped doing them because of that. And part of it was just I played too much repo in such a short span of time. I think that's the real problem, is I just played too much repo in a short span of time, so I was like kind of burnt out of the game, and that translated into the VOD, of course. So I don't feel comfortable putting this one above a B. In the next one, I don't feel comfortable putting this above a C. I would even put it in D. I think there's moments in this one that are funny. There's definitely moments in this one that were like really good. I don't know though. That one's tricky. I think the mods get to be distracted. Maybe C. I don't think it's D. I think it's C. There's moments in this one that were good, but I don't think it was a good altogether VOD. I think it was mediocre at best. Might be too critical at myself. Oh god. So Lemon, I still need to edit our Carry the Glass. The thing is, I also need to edit our Bokura. I haven't done those because we make references. This is the tough part with me as well. We make references in Carry the Glass and Bokura about these. And like in my mind, I feel like I need to do things procedurally. So the callback is understood, assuming everyone watches everything. Which is not like a good idea because most people don't watch everything. I'm going on this spiel because the next one I see is the Carry the Glass with Sin, which we didn't carry on playing, and then that's why we ended up playing. I wish I had my recorded POV of Bokura. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. God, we did not finish this game. So I played this with Sin first, and we did not finish. We got cooked. At the one part with the... It was like the platform that moved, and there was the logs that swung on the moving platform, and they changed directions after the cars. So like there's that one part with like the cars. After you get into the cars, you do like this jump, and then you are on this platform, and they're swinging hammers. We got stuck on that for so long, we got cooked. Yeah, I remember this being a good video. We just never finished the game. And I think that drops it a rank. I think the video would be an A if we're able to finish it, but the fact that it's left half done, and now that you and I have finished the game, will never be revisited, I think that makes it a B. I would put it higher, but just like it's left unfinished, and that bothers me. Maybe that's not a fair way to look at it. The video itself was good. Had a lot of like funny moments in it. So maybe I shouldn't look at it for the continuity that it doesn't have, but for the video that it is. No, I'll do that. I think it belongs in A. Kind of wishy-washy on that one. this one, it's kind of hard. All the repo videos kind of mashed together for me. I feel like this one was one of the, if Let Out the Sauce is a B and this one's a C, I think this one's also a C. I don't think many of my repo videos were very good. I think they had good, I think repo is a clip farming game. It's not a good VOD game. So I think a lot of the repo ones are going to have to rank lower. Same with this one. Like, this one was funny because the old man fell down the stairs and we laughed about it for like way too long. There's one repo video that I really liked, but I can't remember which one it was specifically. What happened in it that you really liked? This is the one where the old man fell down the stairs and we were laughing about it for entirely too long. So I think this one's like slightly higher. They're all blending together in my mind. I should have like done a refresher before doing this. I should have watched through these as a refresher. Or at least like skimmed them to remember which is which. Note for next year. Note for next year. We won't linger on it for too long. I really like the one where you had Megalovania. Well, there's 3. I think the first one I had that was I feel like that was, I think that was this one. If it wasn't this one, it was this one. It's one of these two. But I've done that on a few. It became like a running gag where I did that 3 different times. What did we think of the make good choices? I really enjoyed it. I think the VOD came out great. I could personally want to put it in an A. I don't know how many of you have seen it, but I really liked how this one turned out. I would say A, maybe even S, but I think S is a bit ambitious. I think A is a solid choice. I really enjoyed this one though. I don't think you've seen that one. I'm a fake fan. That's fair. No. You don't need to watch all the VODs, but I feel like if I'm grading myself, I think this one came out really good. I think there's a few moments in it that were really funny because I was like genuinely crashing out, but like in a funny way. I don't know. It wasn't like rage. It was just like exasperated, like what the fuck. I like that one a lot. I'm gonna put it in A. Somebody else who may or may not have seen it can say different. Oh, this is my channel trailer. No, it's not. This was the return announcement. I don't know if I should have even included this on here. This was my return announcement video. I think it came out okay. I'm not super happy with it. Yeah, I don't know if this one really counts. We'll just hide it. Okay, this was the second time I played Repo. I think this one gets a little bit higher. I think this one and the next one. Wait, was this the second one? No, it wasn't. Okay, yeah, all the Repo ones are blending together in my mind. I don't remember which is which. Okay, we'll do... I don't think this is the second one. This is when... Oh, this is the one where Spec kept like breaking stuff and then I was picking on her for it. I think that... B's fine. No, this one was kind of lazy if I remember. I'm gonna say C. I think this one was kind of lazy. I just kind of like threw it together. I felt time crunched. I threw it together. The first two are the better ones, which this was the second one. This was the bonus games one. So I'm gonna say bonus games was an A, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put the last. I'm just gonna get all the repo ones out of the way because I feel like I'm spending too much time trying to remember which is which. The bonus games one was the second part of the first collab after Kessa dropped off. So we had the collab, we had myself, Spec, Kess, Fel, Rinrin, and Maz, and then Kess dropped off, and I used that as the separation between the two. I think that was like the first time people were really playing it, and I think that's what made it so entertaining. So I want to say these two go up here and the rest like go below it. There's definitely ones I like more than the others. Problem is with repos, I can't remember which is which. That's my problem right now. I don't remember which repo is which. So I'm just saying, like, let's just do all the repos right now, get them out of the way, because I'm spending too much time trying to remember which is which. I think that's all the repos. The second part of 12 minutes. This one was not a good video. I would say I thought about deleting this one. This was my worst VOD. This one gets an F. If there's one VOD to get an F, it's this one. This is like the, it's not a good VOD. Obviously things were stressful during it. That comes through both in the stream and in the VOD. Not a good one. It gets an F. It's going down here. Do not watch. Another reaction one. I feel like reactions by default, I just want to throw into D. Like, they're not bad. They perform well. I already said ad nauseum. I'm not a fan of reactions. I think they just get a D by default. If somebody thinks differently, if there's one that you're like, maybe one or two of them will be ranked higher, I think that one just deserves not a great score. Part 1 of 12 minutes was substantially better. I would say B tier better. I wouldn't say A or S. I think B is fair. Drinking water real quick. Clinical trials. So this one was split into 2 parts, which I kind of hated doing. Part 2 did really well, as did part 1. They both did really well. I want to say I think they both belong in A. I think I did a really good job cutting it down and keeping the story together and making it like, I don't know. It's a hard game to do. Like, I wouldn't be able to do this on, well, maybe I would have been able to on stream. I feel like these are definitely good VODs that might not have been the best streams. I think they probably live in A. They're definitely some of my better videos, and I definitely like how they came out. I don't know if they're going to be super entertaining to people that don't just like that style of game though. And my really piss poor voice acting that I'm not good at, but I'm putting them in A. If you guys disagree and think they should be lower, again, shout out. Iron Mouse reaction. I think this reaction is slightly better than the other two, so for that reason I'm going to put it in C. And not just re-say the same thing about reactions again and how I don't like them, I say as I explain the same thing again. I think this was a better of the reactions that I did though. So it'll go there. It'll live there. Home Safety Hotline. The first time I played this for off-stream content. What do we think about this one? Do we have an opinion on this one? I don't know how well received it was. My instinct says like put it in B, but it could potentially be higher than B if somebody like enjoyed it. I don't think it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's edited well together. So maybe it, yeah, I don't think it deserves a C. I think that it was edited well, and then I think it goes into B. You didn't see that one? That's fine. That's fair. It's definitely one of my earlier ones. I say earlier as if that's a bad thing, but some of my earlier VODs are my best performing, like the Uno one. I don't think the, oh god, this was a, why did I do this? I did something, oh, I said something where like if I reach a certain goal, I'd do Pokemon Smash or Pass, so that's what this is. I don't think I did a good, no, I'm gonna say D. I don't think it was a very good one. I did it because Markiplier. Not a unique VOD, not a good VOD. It gets D. The second part of my side. I feel like both the my side ones were pretty good. I want to say they're probably going to be grouped together. I just don't know if they're B's or if they're A's. I think overall the my side ones are probably in the grand scheme of things, I think they're B's. Looking at like relative to some other ones, I don't know if I can give them A. So I'll go ahead and put both of these together. This is another one where it's a reaction. It wasn't my best reaction. Wrote it down in D. The content warning one, this one did surprisingly well. I definitely like did a lot of work editing it. It did really well on YouTube. I don't know if I can put it like relative to what I put out. I don't know if I can put it in A though. Maybe I can. No, there's a few moments that were pretty funny. I just don't know if they were like, if it... This is the hardest one for me to grade myself. Like this category is the hardest one for me to grade myself on. I can typically tell with the VODs, how the VODs went. But with these, it's like, I don't know, I want to pat myself on the back and said, yes, Exander, you did a fantastic job editing all of these. But I know that's not the case. Another reaction, definitely not a great reaction. Throw that down here. If there was a reaction to put higher, I would say it's this one. I think this one gets, if any reaction gets a B tier, it's the Hollow Hunger Iron Mouse one. Because this is like the first Iron Mouse song I really listened to. And I was like genuinely impressed, and I do love that song. So I'm gonna say that one gets a B. That's the one reaction that lives outside of C tier or D tier. Lockdown Protocol. This was part 2. Part 1 lived in 2024. So I couldn't put part 1 on here, but this was part 2 of the first time I played Lockdown Protocol. This is the first time I met Kess. This is the first time I streamed with Rinrin. This is what birthed just like Valorant. This is where that came from. This is gonna go in S tier. I put a lot of effort into this one. I think the vibes are all good. Like, this is why I still hang out with these people. This was my first interaction with many people. I feel like it was one of my earliest interactions with Cyber. It was one of my earliest interactions with Spec and Moz. First time I had met Kess. First time I had met Rinrin. The vibes here were immaculate for like first time knowing these people. And this was a really fun stream. I think the VOD came out really well. I think it deserves S tier. We have 4 more left, so bear with, bear with. This is another reaction. This was the V Shoujo Hotaru first time reacting to her singing, first song that she put out. I'm gonna say this one was also pretty good and genuine. First time hearing her sing. I will throw that one on C. I think this one's a mistake. This one happened in... Wait, was it a mistake? No, it wasn't. Part 2 was just stronger than part 1. I want to say then that this one gets an A tier. This was the same stream, same day. I think part 2 was just stronger than part 1. And then 2 more to go. We have Uno Flip. I think this one's also an easy S tier. I think that the Uno videos were some of my better videos, both performing and I guess like, what's the word? Effort-wise. I saw many of your clips rather than VODs, so I don't remember where the clip is from which. That's fair. I think Uno and Lockdown, the first time playing Lockdown and the collab with Kess, Ty, and Spec, that was the first time I met Ty as well. I think those were just some of my better VODs I've ever done. My earliest VODs are some of my better work. It was Oh Dear's first part. Uno and Oh Dear, their first part was in 2024, so I didn't include them. Lockdown just had a stronger part 2. Oh Dear, I feel like this one's also, I think this one's an A tier. I don't think it's an S tier. I think part 1 would have been an S tier. I think part 2 was kind of lacking. Kind of speed ran through this because I underestimated how much work it is to tier out like 100 things, 70 between the last one and 30 here. We do have one more tier list, but there is a break before we do the tier list. Like there is more things. There are other things to talk about before, I think. I don't remember how I formatted this, even though I went through it yesterday. Oh yeah, it's towards the end. But yeah, I think this is a fair final tier list. If anyone feels strongly one way or another, feel free to tell me. But I think this makes sense. I think I'm gonna save this. And then I think I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Quick bio break, and then we'll flick back to some results. So far, I've kind of teased you. I did one result, and then I did this other tier list, but I think we have quite a few results coming up in a row. So let me go to the bathroom really quick, and then we'll run through those. Be right back. Okay. Final. Okay. Yeah. I think this is good for a final one. I'm back. I saved it already. More water. This is the most yap. This is the most I've yapped, I feel like, in a while. I feel my voice going hoarse just from like I'm not used to talking this much. This is why I don't do just chatting. I feel like I can't sustainably do just chatting even when I have something to chat about. Okay. So we'll continue with the rankings. So we did the tier list, but you yap a lot. I yap in bursts. I'm a burst yapper. Yapping non-stop for almost 3 hours is very out of the ordinary for me. I do yapping bursts. Continuous yapping for 3 hours is very strenuous for me. And I can definitely feel it in my voice. But yes, that was the tier list. Top voted highlight VOD for you guys. The part that you've been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, your top pick for highlight VODs for 2025 is the second part of Lockdown Protocol. I'm not very surprised by this. I think that this was one of the most well executed VODs that I edited. I was really proud of this one, and I'm not surprised that it did really well. I'm not surprised in that of all the VODs that I put out, it did well on YouTube, and then also I'm not surprised I got voted. I like this one. So here is the breakdown. It was, these VTubers cannot be trusted. So this is part 2. This got 40%. Followed by part 1. I terrorized my new VTuber friends. So part 1 of this got 30%. Part 2 got 40%. So that's why I was saying it was stronger. Being an absolute menace to these VTubers, that was the Odeer one. My side is a totally normal and wholesome game. This one got a vote, and then this thriller kept me in suspense. This was the clinical trial, which I like clinical trial a lot, but I don't think I agree with this entirely. I agree with this entirely, which means, unsurprisingly, ladies and gentlemen, my top pick for highlight VOD in 2025 was unquestionably also the same VOD. I just think that this one had good, I can't stress it enough. The energy in this collab was really good. Sometimes personalities just don't mesh. And I mean that in the sense that, like, there are cool people that you can get along with. There are cool people that you can get along with one-on-one. Finding a good group of, like, a larger group of 8 people that all mix well together is very hard. Like, you can have 8 different people and you mesh well with all 8 of them separately. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they all mesh well with each other or that they all mesh well in one group. This is like, so like, I've known Fel for a long time. Both of us antisocial as shit. At least we were. I still am. We were both antisocial. We didn't want to reach out to people. We didn't want to talk to people. I especially feel like a stigma around it because of reasons that are probably predictable. I don't reach out to people. Last year, or rather end of 2024, Fel was like, I'm going to reach out to more people. I reached out to Kaida. They became friends. She then reached out to Spec. They became friends. Spec knew Kess, and Spec knew Maz, and Spec knew Rinrin. Maz and Rinrin were friends. They all knew each other. So then, like, we kind of osmosis into this group. And then it just, like, it meshed so well together. It just worked. And I enjoy these people a lot. Like, I enjoy spending time with them. That's why I still do things with them. This might not come as a surprise, but this is why a large part of the collabs that we do include these very specific people. Because we all just mesh well together. So I like this group a lot. And this was like the first, this collab that was when I wasn't streaming. This collab was such a memorable one for me because of that. From this collab, that's when like Tess and I and Spec and Ty did Uno. We did that after this because we just got along, and then it was like, oh, let's do another collab after this. And then like, it's basically just the rest went from there. So this was a very important stream for me. Or I didn't even stream it. This was a very important collab for me because this was like my first introduction to a lot of these people. And like I said, you consistently see them showing up in group things that I put together because it went fantastic. We'll go into the next category, which is top reaction VODs. This one's probably not going to be a surprise either, given the tier list. But we'll do the theatrics of it, right? Ladies and gentlemen, your top pick for reaction VODs in 2025 was Hull and Hunger with Iron Mouse. This was a good one. I feel like the thing is like when you do reaction, the reactions that do well are sensationalized. I feel like the reactions that are super popular are like the reactions of like people going, oh my god, like freaking out about it, because people love seeing other people react very positively to the shared interest that they enjoy. For me, I refuse to be disingenuous. I refuse to put on a show like that. So the reactions you get from me are like my genuine reactions. I've gone on this ramble before, so I won't really belabor the point, but like I refuse to sensationalize how I act because I feel like that's being fake and disingenuous to you guys. I don't want to do that. That being said, how to watch the VODs to vote. That's more, I thought you were just not going to vote if you didn't watch it. I appreciate that you did. They're not my best content. I really do cringe at doing reactions, but they're low-hanging fruit. That's like the analogy. Currently, I absolutely 0% ever support punching down on reactions. I don't think a bigger content creator should react to smaller content creators' work. I think it should be peer-to-peer, and I think it should be punching up. That being said, I still don't like punching up. What I mean by punching up is obviously I'm a small creator. Obviously I'm not stealing views away from Iron Mouse by reacting to this. Versus punching down is like XQC watching, you know, highlight reels nonstop. And then he's like robbing these creators of all of like what they're working towards. Because why would people go to Joe Schmo down the street that's making things by hand when they can go to their favorite big name streamer and have them pull up all of the content for them? So but that being said, I still don't like punching up. It makes me feel uncomfortable. This though, as I said, I don't want to sensationalize my reactions. I don't want to like overinflate how I feel about something because I feel like that's just being fake and lying. This was a genuine reaction. This was like, I actually was blown away by her doing the song. It was a really, really, really good cover of the song that I do really, really, really enjoy. So I feel like just because of that, my reaction had a bit more like oomph to it, a bit more like engagement, because it was something I genuinely connected with. The song being from Overlord, my second favorite anime of all time, the 4th opening. And I was new to Iron Mouse. I'm a very late Iron Mouse fan. I didn't watch a lot of Iron Mouse until recently. I started watching probably end of last year with like Connor, Sea-Dog VA, or Sea-Dog just now without the VA. I started watching his content, and then I started seeing that he was doing things with Iron Mouse, and I've always heard good things about Iron Mouse, so I was like, you know, maybe I was too harsh, my initial judgment was too harsh, I'm gonna start watching Iron Mouse. And I was like, no, she's actually funny and talented. The Backrooms video that's been animated over was like one of my favorite videos for a while. So either way, long story less long, This was, I feel like, the most real, genuine hype reaction that I had. And it looks like that really reflected, right? And I think that that makes sense. 60% out of 10 responses, 60% said that Hollowed Hunger won. And then This Performance Stunned Me, which is the other Iron Mouse one, got 10%, which that one was also good. And then the new V Shoujo Member Can Sing. This one was also another genuine reaction. That one was really good. That was to Veracity, which is another Overlord song. I love Overlord. And that one was 30%. I think what's made the reactions unique because you were actually new to this type of content. And again, like, the majority of that content that does well are people just always being super superficially positive. You can say, like, I don't know many people that when they watch something, they feel the need to scream about it. You know? I feel like reaction streamers live in this, like, void where their actions make sense for the content they're producing, but it doesn't make sense in the greater scope of how humans react to things. I don't know many people that when they watch, like, a game trailer are like, oh my god, and being genuine. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like when people watch something for reaction content, they're like overstating their enthusiasm just to try to get that extra click rate. And I just refuse to be that. And that's to my detriment. I would be more successful to do that. I just refuse. So, I don't know. I'm stubborn, I guess. But unsurprisingly, we'll still do the drum roll. We have a lot in common, you and I, because, ladies and gentlemen, my favorite reaction VOD from 2025 was unsurprisingly also the same one. We conflict a fair amount, but there's a few of these that we are aligned on our belief of what we thought was the best, and this was another one of them. For all the reasons I exactly just said, this was the most real hype reaction, the most hype and genuine reaction that I gave. This doesn't include all the reactions I did with Fel too. Fel likes to drag me along to a lot of reactions, which I say drag along as if she like twists my arm and tells me to do them. I don't mind doing them. I just don't want it to be like what I become known for. So there's kind of like a towing the line that I have to do where I'm just like, she asked me to do them and I want to refuse a certain number of them because I don't want to do too many. But anyway. Well, if you're watching this, that doesn't mean I don't want to react to you, or react with you. It just means I want to react less, and we've reacted less, so if you want to pull me along to any, I will gladly do so. Top YouTube shorts. I feel like we should pause the music for this one. So, these are the top shorts. This was hard. I made so many shorts. What is this? Oh, hey Dracor, welcome in. This is 2025 stream review, or I guess content creation review. Looking at all of the content that I put out, streams, collabs, shorts, etc. And then we did tier lists, we did rankings, all that good stuff. But yeah, hope you're doing well today. Happy Sunday. How's it going? So the shorts were hard because for a while I was doing a short a day. I'm kind of been fluctuating. So I was doing a short a day first half of the year when I had time to edit before I was back to streaming. Then I died off for a bit and I was doing like, I'd do a short a week or a short a day, and then I'd do that for like 2 weeks and I'd stop and then I'd recontinue. And now I'm back to doing it again. There are so many shorts. I produce so many shorts. Shorts are by far the easiest means to get YouTube views. And now TikTok. I didn't have a TikTok for a while. I was like shadow banned on my first TikTok. I recreated it recently. It's past my YouTube. Like, which is fine because I have a backlog of shorts, so whatever. These were hard to narrow down. Again, I did them mostly on, I looked at my top performing clips and then kind of cherry picked what I felt like was more the better ones versus just the ones that got lucky. So we'll go through and play these. I'm gonna pause the music for now. My music tab is different than where it normally is. So we'll play through these. I'm not gonna bother full screening, but I needed to play like the ReZero death sound every time I restart, like the fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. How do I even, okay. So I think that one did well for the reason of happenstance. ReZero season 3 released right around when I posted that short, and I used the tag ReZero, and I think for that reason it did really well. I don't think it's a bad clip. I think it's great. It's better in the greater context of the Make Good Choices video where I died many times. I didn't, and then like one of those times I made that joke, and then every subsequent time that I died, I added the sound effect. So I think for that reason it was funny as a bit in the VOD. I don't know if it's a great short, but regardless. Speclini one.
What?
I'm bringing you to safety.
Where am I going?
Don't panic.
Where am I going? Where am I going? Ah! Yay! Oh, I lost my bomb. Is it just us?
No. No! Oh my god, I can't believe you did this.
Where are you?
I can't believe you do that.
Why DSV?
I didn't do it. So that was classic. That was clip farming Speclini. We were playing Repo. She was AFK. We were about to do the final objective, so I was like, I'll just carry her back to spawn. She came back midway through the carry. That's what that was, and then immediately hits the button despite not knowing where anyone was, which is a dick move. But it was funny. I'll give her that. It was funny. I've seen this scene before. I'm not going to pretend that I haven't. I know what's about to happen. Yep, there it is. Oh god, it's just like kind of a slapstick joke there, right? Again, I don't like to be disingenuous. My reactions are real. I knew what that scene was because I saw a edit of Bao the Whale edited over Mita, and it was like Bao the Whale climbing out of the monitor, and so I knew what the scene was, and I wasn't gonna be like, oh my god, acting surprised, right? Again, you get genuine me, 100% of the time, genuine me. So that one, I wasn't gonna like do some overreaction to, but then I was like, holy shit, this really is like a very intimate, very intimate little scene here. What the fuck? And then I added the edit, and it did well. It did numbers. Got a lot of comments too, as I'm sure you can imagine. Got a lot of comments on TikTok as well, as you can imagine. But I think that one turned out well. I think it's funny. I think the edit was funny. Next one is a Fel Foxling with observation duty.
I've noticed while editing that I rotate back and forth in my chair. I can see it like visibly on my model. What if I don't want to get rotated?
That one's kind of silly. It's obviously a callback to an existing meme, the get rotated with a shark. Fel is a mishmash of many things. One of the things that she is a shark and refers to herself as a shark often. So that was just kind of like funny because she was talking about getting rotated, and I was just like, oh, get rotated. I like how I'm like mansplaining why these are funny. Why am I doing this? Anyway.
I can't believe there are blows on this
there
map.
goes that. Wait, what?
Yeah, they be blowing the strokes.
Yeah, there's stroking, there's blowing.
I've never
It's all
seen these
kinds of
blows
good stuff.
before.
You all need to calm down.
Let me in! Let me in! Let me in!
Spec now, spec
Jesus,
now.
dude, circling the rim, just go in, quit teasing it.
5.
You do that a lot. Over-explain? I hope I don't over-explain why things are funny. Like, I hope I don't over-explain a joke too much. Jesus. This one doesn't need any kind of explaining. We know why that's funny. Hee fucking innuendos. Golf is a thirsty-ass game. I'll move over to the side. And then I feel like I over-explain a lot. Maybe not necessarily jokes. I feel like I let a lot of jokes fly under the radar. Those golf with friends were the first clips I saw about you. That's fantastic. I love that for you. Those were from my debut stream. Those were like me coming back. The first thing I said was like, I wanted to get together with as many friends as I could, and what game lets you do that is golf. But yeah. And then last one, how to get a new nightmare one in there. This was genuine fear.
Oh,
There we go. That's better.
Lock affected.
Lava. Are we going towards love? Oh my god, why? Every time. I'm just trying to exist. I'm just trying to exist here. I'm just trying to exist. Leave me alone.
What's wrong?
I got grabbed. So the thing is, the music isn't for everybody, is what I learned after. So it's like I'm getting this very creepy, loud music after being tackled, and I'm freaking the fuck out. And Howie and Lav are just like, "You good?" I think that makes it funny. Again, I'm mansplaining why it's funny, but you know, it is what it is. These were some of the top shorts. There's some other ones that I kind of picked out of here, but these were the top ones. Oh shit, I didn't do the fan. Okay, wait, pretend. You can't make videos like fade in, so I have to. Oh shit. Okay. Fanfare. Your pick for top shorts of 2025 were tied at these two. That was kind of scuffed, but you know. Yeah, the Speclini with the repo one, and then everyone being thirsty as fuck with golf were tied for top one. And it's kind of hard to see here because I messed up. I had a typo. For anyone who did this early, you'll notice that I had a misspelling. So originally I said, is gold the horniest game? And then I had to change it to it's golf. So if you combine these two percentages, it's 27.3. And then here it is I can't believe Speculating did that, also at 27.3. So these two were tied. Running up was Get Rotated, tied with Thanks Editor. And then the last one was weird how the VOD cut out there, which I can see this, you know, I can understand why this is the way that this parsed out, especially with the 11 responses that I received. What does this mean though? It means I gotta do the music here. What was my favorite? My favorite of 2025, for your information, was... I actually like this one. I like the My Side one because I feel like I was like so bored of an expression compared to like everyone else on the stream or on this scene, and then on top of that, it provoked a good. I feel like I took that expression and I edited it in a way that it was entertaining, because like otherwise this is just boring. But like the fucking censorship, be right back, and then the amount of comments I got were really funny to me. There were so many comments on this one. So that was my top pick. I've seen this. We don't need to watch it again. Top viewer clips. I don't like that these are shadowed out, but that's just, I had to upload them to my Google Drive to be able to do this. But we'll click through these as well. Top viewer created clips. Oh no. Oh yes. This is, don't say oh no. This is meant to encourage you to do more clips. This is me saying, hey, I like your clips, do more. First one here. I clearly am not as awake. I see you. Watch this, it's gonna be awesome. Guys, pretend that was awesome. Pretend that was awesome. Do me a favor, pretend that was awesome. Yeah, obviously, Elden Ring Night Rain. That was made by Cynical Flaw. We have the next one.
Even further beyond!
Did she just go Super Saiyan?
No, she did not.
I think she went super sailing down the mountain. I kind of feel like it's cheating putting that one in there. I feel like that one's cheating putting that one in there because I didn't do anything to make that funny. The funny part was Lemon screaming down the mountain, and I feel like I took your content and I milked it for myself. I took it, but that one was done by Fel Foxling. I like that clip a lot. It was really funny. That's part of what makes Peak great, is the proximity. Next one. The fact that I haven't died despite that is good. Okay. Why do you want to shoot me so much? That's crazy. It's crazy you want to shoot me so much. That's actually insane that you want to shoot me so much. What the heck? It's so loud. It's so fucking loud. Oh my god. The audio just crashes out if you send too many. The audio just fucking breaks. Okay. I gotta get back to the boat. Thanks, Buck. The fact that it's still going, holy shit. So, that was the first time I ever used Twitch Interactive Throwing Simulator. That felt personal. Yeah, so that's anytime I talk about tits, right? Like it's Twitch Interactive Throwing System. That's the first time I used it, and I didn't put a cap. I did it 1-for-1 on bits. And that was also during my return. So Spec was like really nice, really generous. Donated a significant amount of bits multiple times, but it was 1-to-1, so it just kept firing them 1-to-1 non-stop, and I couldn't hear anything because I didn't adjust the volume, so it was really loud. I couldn't like hear myself think, and they just kept coming, and then it just broke, and then it just got back, like it peaked on audio and then kept going. As you saw, it was just like, holy shit, that's so much happening at once. I want to thank you, but I couldn't even like think clearly with all that was going on. That was just really like, so anyway, she helped me fix it after. I kind of like it broken to where it does that, but like now it's like 1-for-10 or something like that, so it doesn't do it for every bit. That was funny. That was a good one. I think YouTube, my baby likes it. Okay, yeah. Listen. There's nothing to listen to. There's no words. There's nothing to listen to. Matt, consider yourself perceived because you did that one. I don't know. I did well, man. That clip did well. Oh, that's a joke I make a lot. I'll say listen and I just like won't finish the thought and then I acknowledge it. No. Yes. Yes. Where'd you get a Fuji Fox emo? Do you watch Fuji? He's a friend. Anyway. Oh god, I don't know, I like it. I think that's a joke that I make a lot. I do like the, hey, listen. And then I just like don't follow up at all. It's like, it's in the similar vein to like the, do you ever just? Where it's just like, I just don't elaborate. I just leave it at that. And then I just like, I stop it there and end it. So I don't know. I like it. That was by Matt. We have, I forgot what this clip was.
Wait, come back! Come back!
What do you mean come back? I can't come back.
Come back!
What?
I need you to cross.
Huh? Dude, the fucking the cutoff scream is hilarious on that one. I forgot what that clip was because the time between, I didn't know that I got clipped. So the time between it being clipped and me watching it was very far apart. And then when I watched it, it was just like, holy shit, that's funny. I don't remember that at all. But that one was done by the cut scream is cinema. Yeah, it really is. That was another one done by Sin. And then the last one is another Matt one. You're welcome, Matt. Oh, let me. It really wants me to be concerned about this boss fight. But I'm really not concerned. I might be mildly concerned. That was near replicant. Definitely was like the whole time I was in that boat, they just kept saying like, be concerned, like save here, stop here, don't continue if. And it's like, they really, like, I was breezing through the game. I was like, every other fight has been easy. What is there to be concerned about? I was like, they really want me to be concerned. And then it was just like, honestly, that fight was kind of hard. I I remember. It wasn't like, I feel like it was kind of hard in the sense that like it was harder than the other ones. It wasn't still a hard boss fight. But yeah, another good clip from Matt. Thank you so much. That brings us to, I think I have to do it the same way I did last time. So I have to go ahead and like, play this before I click. I didn't say, okay. This was the top voted. I didn't say, why didn't I preamble?
I clearly am not as awake. I see you. Watch this, it's gonna be awesome.
So yeah, this was the top voted viewer clip from you guys. Was Elden Ring, me absolutely butchering what would have been the sweetest downward slash ever. Butchered it, and
Guys, pretend.
yeah, pretend it was awesome. Which, unsurprisingly, my top pick for 2025 as well, out of clips made, was, oh, I butchered. Also the same one. I butchered it. Editor, cut that out. How do I go back up? Uh-oh. I want to show the results. There we go. Fairly even split here. So again, we had 11 responses. Pretend That Was Awesome was at 36%. Broken from Speclini was at 27%. Wait Come Back was at 18.2%. And then Lemon Went Super Saiyan was at 18.2% as well. So, I don't know, a lot of good clips. This was a small subset. I've already seen a lot of clips being made from yesterday and GTFO stream as well. And Outer Wilds. I love clips. I love seeing what you guys think is funny. So I do encourage, maybe I should make a clip command. My issue with the clip command is it doesn't like edit. It just automatically syncs a certain clip. So I kind of don't want to do a clip command, but I do enjoy clips. So I really hope that you guys continue to make clips of the content that I put out, because I like seeing what you guys find funny as well. But that might just be selfish of me. And I already butchered this, but this was my favorite as well. Top stream events. So there was a number of events, but I only put the ones I heavily participated in. So like Spec's birthday, Ty's birthday, and I didn't include Fell's birthday on here, not because my humor is broken. I think they were funny. I think that there was a lot of good clips, and I think that I like your clips a lot, Matt, so you shouldn't say your humor is broken. I didn't include Ty's birthday or Spec's birthday because I wasn't there for the entire event. And then I didn't include Fell's birthday because that was on her stream, not mine. But these were like me facing events. So like while Kess hosted it, we're looking at purely my perspective of Kess's event. For the New Year stream, it was actually me and Fell streaming. It wasn't just Fell. And then of course my return stream. We're hoping to do more events this year though. By we, I mean like me, for us, for our channel, for this channel, for our community. I want to do more events this year. But these were the three kind of big ones, the bigger ones. And with that, drum roll please, you could probably predict the fade-in didn't work. Top voted stream event was great timing, fantastic timing. I'm so good at this. It was supposed to fade in. I clicked the wrong anime. Okay, well anyway, top voted lab member event was the Dino SMP with Kess. Unsurprisingly, because that one definitely ran the longest. It was definitely the most engaged. And then also it's one of the most recent. The New Year's stream was definitely the most recent, but this was more recent, so there's a fair bit more of people that are currently in the community there to watch that one. The breakdown being out of 10 responses, I haven't played the music. Oh my god, I need to play the music again. Out of 10 responses, half of the people said Kess's. I'll pretend that was awesome, don't worry. Thank you, I appreciate it. Definitely a little scuff. Half the people said the Dino Park SMP one was their favorite event, and then 3 people said my return, which again, I'm not super offended about because I honestly think that could have been better for reasons I explained. That one got 3, and then the other one was the New Year's Eve stream, which was another 2, which all of these were fun. I enjoyed all of these. The return, to me, of course, like, I'm gonna be biased on that one and say, like, I definitely like that one because that's why I'm here right now. The Dino Park one was, well, I say that, I didn't even vote it. You'll see. All these are great. I can't even say I'm biased because, I mean, okay, for real this time, ladies and gentlemen, my top pick event from 2025 was, without a doubt, also the Dino Park SMP. No, this was a fun event. I really liked it. I felt, what's the word? Vindicated, or maybe not vindicated. I felt, like retribution, in the sense that I didn't participate in. Kess is an amazing individual, fantastic person, puts on all these like big elaborate things, was like one of the first people to reach out to me after a collab saying like, do you want to do more stuff? Fantastic person. I hosted that Pokemon event and I didn't participate as much as I really wish I had, and then I felt retribution in being able to participate in this one. This was definitely more in the vein of like things I like to do. I like building in Minecraft. This one was a lot of fun. We got a lot of good memes out of it. So this one was entertaining. Yeah, I mean, that's really it. Also, like, shout out Ty Neko for being fucking hilarious during his park tour. For those of you that saw Ty's specific park tour, that was so fucking funny. He did an amazing job. I think he really won the whole contest, but anyway, not for the building skill, but just his presentation alone was just so fucking funny. Collab streams. So I want to be, again, probably overcautious, stepping on eggshells, very clear about this. This isn't a ranking of the people I'm doing the collab with. It's just overall how the collabs went, how good the rapport was, and then it's also just like how was the game, how was I mentally that day is another part of it. There's times where I can collab with a group of people that I really enjoy, but if I'm just like mentally not having the best day ever, it's going to not be a good collab. I feel like there's a fair bit of that going on with some of the collabs I had this year. This is not a ranking on that. This is just not a ranking on the people that I'm doing the collab with. This is a ranking of how I think the collab went as a whole. And we have our final tier list, which this one is the shortest of all the tier lists, so no worries there. I'm also on the wrong side of the screen. No worries there. So we'll pull this back up. This one shouldn't take nearly as long. There is, okay, maybe, oh, it's longer than I thought. We will breeze through it. We will breeze through it. So we have the first ever time playing Elden Ring Night Rain. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna breeze through these. If you hard object, please just like yell at me and say I hard object. Elden Ring Night Rain, the first time playing this, I think this one was a solid B. I think it was like an okay stream, not the best. I was definitely learning a lot. The game was fun. This was with Fel. The first time I played it was just Fel and I by ourselves, and then Spectre joined. Hunter Spectre. The Lemon and my playing of Carry the Glass, this was easily an S tier collab. Very fun. 100% would love to do something similar again. This was one of the first times I played Peak. Not the first, but one of the first. This one also an S tier, like easily an S tier stream collab. Was really funny. Had a lot of good moments with like the proximity voice, kind of similar to the clip that we just saw, or the short that we just saw, but not that specific one because that was the one with Ty. I feel like this Nuclear Nightmare, this was the first Nuclear Nightmare that I got. This was the second one with Vox, the first one with Rin, second one with Joro, first one with Kaida, first one with Fel. This was a really good group. I like this one a lot. I think this was without a doubt my favorite of the nuclear nightmares that we've done so far. This was just a really good group. So I gotta put that one there. Portal with Kaida. This was a fun stream to do. I, again, really liked reconnecting with Kaida. And I think that the only thing that inhibited this one was like me being tired. I don't think there's anything, I think the collab went well. I think the game is like Portal's Portal. But I think I was just a bit too tired for it to be like a super good entertaining stream. But like I 1000% want to play Portal 2 with Kaida again and finish the game because we got mostly through it. Repo. This one's gonna be tough for me because I don't remember all the repo ones. Similar to the last time. I played on too much repo. And I didn't add everyone on the thumbnail. I'm pretty sure this is the one that I did with... Honestly, unless it stands out to me, because I feel like I know which one stands out, I'm gonna put repo in C. I think the one, I know which ones are like the ones that are like really good. So unless it stands out to me, I'm just gonna throw it in C. This was a bigger peak collab. This is like devoid from my memory. Did we do an expanded lobby peak collab? We must have, right? Holy shit, I feel like I'm suffering from memory loss. I mean, did this ever happen, or did I make this thumbnail and then we never did it? I feel like it did. I feel like it had to. I'm gonna say because I don't remember it, it's in C, because I just genuinely don't remember it. If somebody else does, like Lemon, if you're still watching and you remember this one, and I'm just spacing out super hard, I feel like I just don't, was I tired? Was I exhausted? I don't remember that one at all. This was Spec on her birthday for Lockdown Protocol. I think this one was an S tier. This gave so many good moments. I think that one deserves to be up here for sure. Ooh, this was also a really good Nuclear Nightmare one. I feel like looking at this tier list now, I kind of feel like the voting should have been different. This Nuclear Nightmare was also a lot of fun. This was the first like collab that I put together. Not the first collab I did of it, but the first collab I put together. This was the forced update one. I remember this not going great. I remember this not going great and I feel like being cut short. I'm gonna say this one was probably a C, honestly. Because this was after the forest update, and then we just died to like cordyceps and the map was really shitty. Lemon and I playing Arc Raiders. I don't have Lemon on the thumbnail, but this was when we played Arc Raiders together. I'd say we had a lukewarm time because we're learning the game. I do want to play more. Like, I would love to play more Arc Raiders with you, Lemon, if you're still listening. But I think that we were learning the game and we're confused and we're also getting our ass beat. So I'm going to say that was a lukewarm time. I think we should try it again, though. 100% should try it again. This was Ghost Watchers. This one was the frustrating one where like the ghost just wasn't showing itself. I had fun, but I think with the game itself and some of the frustration, I think we can't not put it in D. This was Vera, Maz, and we were supposed to play Dead Blue Rose. We ended up playing Gone Fishing. I think this was the second time we played Gone Fishing. I think it was also like a lukewarm time. That was like we needed something quickly because the game we were gonna play didn't work. So I just said, let's play Gone Fishing. I had fun during, well, no, I'm gonna put it a little bit higher because there's like funny moments with like the bait and stuff that we found in the boat. I'll put that one a little bit higher. Again, if anyone remembers these and wants to veto, yell at me. Lemon, me being in tank jail in Marvel Rivals. I think this one was... This is the one I crashed out on. This is the one that I crashed out and got upset on. I think this one's a B. I don't know. I want to be good at marbles. I'm not good at marbles. Bathhouse. This was during Halloween. I feel like you were very salty there. I was. I can admit that. I have self-reflection. I don't game rage, but I do get salty. I do get tilted. I'm past the point of yelling, but I'm still like susceptible to getting tilted. Bathhouse, I feel like Bathhouse was an A tier. I think overall I had a lot of fun playing the game with Fel. This is kind of a callback because like Fel and I used to play a lot of chill arts games together, and it was nice to be able to do that again. So I'm gonna put Bathhouse in A. The Devour stream. This one was funny. I like this one a lot. I met God, Grim and Miwa and Nushi. This was like the second time I played with them. The other time was over Repo. But this was an enjoyable stream. I feel like in the sense of collabs, I feel like this might conflict a bit with the other ranking that we did. I think the game as a game was not great. I think I enjoyed the collab a lot. So I'm gonna put the collab in A. It's gonna be interesting to look at this compared to the game rank. I remember this being a very fun collab. The first time playing Nuclear Nightmare, I'd say the first time is an A. For much of the same reason that I expressed before. Oh, not a special event. I forgot that was a category. Also, hi Rinrin. Hello. Hope you are doing well on a Sunday. I think the first time playing Nuclear Nightmare, because I didn't really know half the people, is a solid A tier collab. Again, not ranked on the people, but just like the experience was a little off just because I didn't know like half the people. Totally didn't just wake up, just like Valorant. Dude. Yeah. Just like Valorant. Just like Valorant. Literally exactly like Valorant. That was again, when you started saying that was Lockdown Protocol. That one was top voted VOD. Was the just like Valorant Lockdown Protocol. First time I met yourself and Kess. But having decent synergy. Yeah, I feel like I kind of went on a longer rant about it. Not even a rant, but like a longer ramble about it earlier. The game is a lot of fun. It's my top pick for like collab games I played in stream games I played in 2025. I want to play more of it, but I feel like we're reaching the point where like if we play it too much, it's not going to be fun anymore. There is a third map that we haven't really played on that I still want to do a collab on. The third map is hard. So I purposely have not been playing the third map because I want no one in that game for it to be their first time playing the game. So I've selectively chose not to play that map yet. I think that now everyone's gotten their feet wet and have like played the game. I think that I want to play another Nuclear Nightmare collab in a couple weeks. Give it a good rest. Give it a good rest. In a couple weeks we'll pick it up. We'll do the third map. So probably sometime early February. Prop Hunt. This was a strange collab. It was fun. Why did I put that there? It was fun. It just was like, I think part of it was me. The vibes were weird. Nothing, again, like with this whole thing, it was nothing against the people for any of these. It's just like the vibes were weird. I think it was mostly me. The second one is just fucked. But yeah, if you played a few times, then it helps. Yeah, I think that, okay, but you guys kept saying, Wait, what? The just like Valorant thing? So I think part of it is you like, yeah, the just like Valorant thing. So like, okay, I think anytime I've said this was like one of the times you're dropping in just to like hit the first and then leave. So like I'm not holding you, like I'm not like you haven't listened to me. But like the whole thing with the just like Valorant is you said it once and it like lived in the back of my mind. And then I didn't like say it ever again until I was playing a game with, I was playing It Takes Two with Lemon. And for some reason, something that Lemon said like evoked that thought in me. And then I said it and then it's just like, it just became a bit. And then it became a bit where we were saying it and it was pissing Maz off to where he was like yelling about it in a funny way. So then we kept saying it just to get a reaction out of Maz. And then we started saying it when you were around because I was like, I wonder if you remembered. And now we're in this endless loop where we just keep saying it, and I'm totally cool to stop saying it whenever you are. I don't need to keep saying it's just like Valorant anymore. Like, I'm happy. I've milked it for all it's worth. We can leave it in 2025. It doesn't need to be a 2026 thing. The Gone Fishing one. I feel like this VOD was not a good VOD. I think the VOD was not a good VOD. I think the stream was good vibes. This was a very good vibe stream. I like the vibes a lot. This goes up here. It happened when we were playing Repo and I was like so confused. Yeah, but that's why. I was saying it to see like if you remembered it. And now it's just kind of like stuck. And now like can we have a gentleman's agreement? Let's leave it in 2025. The bit's done. Specs not being able to join was no bueno. Well, she like kept crashing, right? That was no bueno. The vibes in general though were really good. I do remember it fondly. Halo Reach. Halo Reach, I feel like this was... Oh, that's tough. What did we rate as? We rated it as a B for stream. I think B is still fair for a collab as well. It had like its moments, but overall was kind of like, I'm always down to shake hands. Do I need to put gloves on? Just to, you know, like, we can't have hand contact. I'll put gloves on. Don't worry, I'm good with shaking my hands. What does that even, okay. What does that even mean? Lockdown protocol. I'm trying to remember which one this was. This was not the, I think this was not the first time we played because that was in 2024. This was one of the second times that we played. I think that this one probably, thing is with this is my memory is doo-doo right now. I mean, I feel like Lockdown's probably an A just because like, I don't know, I like Lockdown a lot. I think there's only one Lockdown stream that I didn't really enjoy. And it was, again, a me thing. I was just like super EP cranky. So I think that one's gonna live in A. Observation duty. This was with Spec. I think this one was good overall. Was this the Horseman one? I think this was. I think this was the Horseman one. So we'll put that in A. By the way, I love the DIY tier list format. I like it because, well, I don't want to. I like it because I can put backdrops. So like I also have this setup where I can have like a backdrop to it. You know, like any backdrop I want. Any backdrop I want to add some flavor to it to make it very unique. We'll hide that one. We'll hide that one. We'll hide that one. Yeah. Anyway. Wait, F but no E? Is that like a thing? I can add E. I don't mind adding E. This is like how the American education system works, except you don't get an S, I guess. Also, that art of you and Lemon looks sick. That was the, yeah, the here, I can bring it forward. I can take this one, copy, move layer up. This was the Steins Gate pose commission. I got a G. Keep it 100 with you all. I got a G in high school. I didn't do super well in high school because I just refused to do homework. I was like that asshole that like just didn't do homework but still got like passed quizzes and tests. And then it's just like my teacher hated me and was like, do your homework, you could be an A student. I was just like, but I don't want to. The kidnap. The kidnap was slightly not as good as the bathhouse. I'm gonna say kidnap was B. It was a bit. A B C D. I don't even know what a G is. I thought you were just making a joke because like A B C D E F G. Is there actually a G? The only thing worse was you not doing it at all. This Helldivers collab. Helldivers is really scuff for a lot of people. I remember this one being like not a fantastic time because it was just really scuff. So I'm gonna throw this one an F. Helldivers is just a really hard on PC game, and to do Helldivers and VTube Studio and streaming is like you're murdering your PC. So that one was just like struggle bus. If there is an F tier collab, it's that one just because Helldivers struggle bus. It's the same reason why Helldivers was an A tier game, but a C tier like stream game. It causes too many problems. Risk of Rain, again, S tier game, probably like a B tier stream. It was fun seeing like people play for the first time, but I don't think it's like A tier was as good, you know? This was the Oh Dear with Shamanic Spec, and I'm trying to remember all the other people that were here for this. It was so long ago. I remember this one being fun, but not as fun as how it was with the first time we played. Again, like not a dig at the people. It was just like, I feel like this time it was just like, I don't know, vibes were not quite where they needed to be, but it was still a good time. Peak. Again, I don't remember what this peak one was. I think this was the first time with this was the Mesa one. The Misa one. That one was fun. Or was this the one? No, wait, this was the one with Howie. This is the one with Howie and Ruby. This is not the Misa one. We had fun on this one too, though. I'm gonna say B. I remember doing the Mesa. I remember trying to take the cannon, and like the first cannon worked out beautifully, and then the second cannon plummeted somebody to their death. So that's pretty funny. Then I cannibalized somebody. Sounds pretty. Trying to flick through this as fast as we can so we can wrap out the rest of the other stuff. This is going much longer than I thought it would, honestly. I underestimated how much time the tier list would take. Play It Up. I don't know, Wiggle. You were there for Play It Up. Do you think that was an A or an S collab? I think that one was funny. Hey Val, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, happy Sunday. I think Play It Up was hilarious. I think that one deserves honestly a place in, probably a place in A or a place in S. I don't know if it quite deserves S. It definitely was a higher ranking one. Next out is, again with the repo ones, it's hard for me to differentiate them. I'm gonna go ahead and just throw, if I don't, unless it stands out to me, I'm gonna throw the repo ones just in C. Unless I did the thumbnail, like an actual thumbnail with everyone, it's hard for me to remember which is which. Battlefield, open beta, this is with Sin. This one was funny. I don't think it was like a great stream because it was very short, but there's like a couple moments that had me laughing. The dragging people in Battlefield makes me want to play more Battlefield. The Nina Lemon Fell Peak collab. This one was definitely one of the better Peak collabs as well. I want to play more games with Nina this year. Nina's fucking hilarious. I need to know which repo had Nina in it because that one was fucking with her and Kazooie. That one was so fucking funny. Now this was the Mesa one. This is the one where Lemon went screaming across the screen into a cactus, and where I just heard like Vera getting swept up into the hurricane. This one was fucking funny. This one gets an S tier for me. Lemon going Super Saiyan was a good moment. That was the Thai one though. This wasn't the Super Saiyan one. This was the first time the Mesa came out. It was really funny. I think the Thai one's coming up though. I see it. Where is it? Is it not? Oh, it's right here. This is the Thai one. The Thai one's also an S tier one. You're 1000% correct. That one can just go right up here. What else? What is das? We have Super Sailing Down the Mountain. We Were Here Forever, which is different than the We Were Here Together. So I feel like I need to take these two. I need to do all three of these at once. We Were Here Forever. The issue with this one was that both Spec and I were exhausted. The other two are going to rank really high. This one was the hardest of all 4 games. We were both exhausted. We were probably both burnt out from doing these other 3 games. We never finished this one. We got stuck twice. We Were Here and We Were Here too. We did it both the same day. That was a solid B tier. This one was good. We Were Here Together, A tier collab. But We Were Here Forever, there's just something like really off that day. And I think it was literally just we both got done doing, you know, our typical 9 to 5 normal people jobs, and then came back and we're just like, and it did not go well. And we never finished the game, and I think there's a reason for that. So that's why I'm saying that one goes there. You have F tier ones, so it's purely based on, when I say collabs, it's not the people, it's just like overall how the stream went, right? I want to be like, I said that before I started doing this, like, to be clear, it's not about the people. It's just like sometimes either something was off, something happened, or like something along those lines, right? A large part of it's also like my mood for the day. Like if I'm burnt out, like this one's a good example. I did have fun. There's nothing against you, Booberry, or Joro. I enjoy all 3 of you, all 3 of your company. This was Ghost Watchers. But do you remember what happened in Ghost Watchers? We got stuck on the one that kept minimizing us for a long time. And then after that one, we got stuck in the graveyard for a long time. And we were just doing like actively nothing. Your stream crashed too? I didn't even remember that part. But like that one had things going wrong. So it's like I enjoyed the company of you 3. The game just didn't live up to it. This one I crashed out on. I got salty, I got tilted. This one was Helldivers. This was causing issues for everyone. This was causing issues for like Moz, Spec, and you, to where like Moz couldn't even stream it. Spec kept crashing. Actually, I don't think you had problems. I think you were fine. But like this one just caused so many tech issues because Helldivers is just a bulky ass game. And it wasn't, again, anyone, it was just like the game itself is poorly optimized to where it's really hard to run VTube Studio. And then this one was just like, Spec and I feel like we're exhausted. I would like to revisit this game and beat it, but I think it was just like, it was not a good day to do it. So it's not anything against the people. It's just like the circumstance around it. The vibes were not there those days. Vibes were off. Valorant. First day playing, oh my god, this one was funny. The one and only time that you'll catch me ever playing Valorant, and it was A tier, not because of Valorant. Playing Valorant with Howie, Ruby, and Lav, and Celeste was so fucking funny. Like, that was a good time. Sometimes also not liking the game itself. Yeah. Thing is, like, not liking the game, but it can go both ways. I feel like some of these just did not turn out marvelously, but the majority of them did, right? Even like the C tier ones were like, I had a good time during these. I had a good time during these. I had a good time during, well, okay. These ones were probably like mid at best. But again, it's not anyone's fault. It's just like circumstance made them not work out. These ones still had a good time. These ones still had like a slightly better time. Majority of these are living up here. You look at the, the bell curve. You can't expect everything to be good 100% of the time. The vast majority, just like the standard bell curve, is like right in this range. It's in the A to B to C range. This is where the concentrated thing is. And then some of them are just really, really good. And some of them are just really, really not. And again, you'll see like, yeah, here's the people here, but then those same people are also up here. So anyway, I feel like I'm walking on eggshells where I don't really need to, just to make sure my messaging is clear. But it's just like, yeah, it's literally that is it. That is what this ranking is based off of. Playing Night Rain with Moz and Rinrin. This one, I want to say, I'm going to rank higher than the first time I played Night Rain on collab, just because at this point, so like this is another part of it, just because at this point, I knew how to play the game better. Naturally, the first time I played, I didn't know what I was doing, and then this one was slightly better, because I knew what I was doing. This one was still fun, but this one I just like felt better at the game. And then, what do we have? Oh, we had this one. I think this is, oh wait. I think I'm actually confusing them. This is the one that we had all the tech issues. This is part of my problem is I didn't do a review. I didn't like remind myself. This was the one with all the tech problems. This one went slightly okay. I shouldn't say slightly okay. This one went better. I'll put that one up and see. No, I was thinking of this one because I played Claire Obscure at first and then we switched to Helldivers. And that's where we had all the tech issues. I remember now. I'm not counting the ones that other ones. The other tier list had VODs from when I wasn't streaming. This is only collab streams where I was streaming. Two left. There is Soma. So like Soma, what's your perspective on this one, Fel? Really, this is meant to be like outside opinion anyway. I encourage everyone to contribute and say like, no, this deserves to be somewhere else. These are the last two I have. So what are your honest thoughts on Soma? Microworks. This one, I had fun on this one, but I feel like I need to throw it in C. Just because like this one was the collab that like did not go as planned whatsoever, and we were just scrambling to find things to play. There's also like somebody had a very unpleasant experience and crashed out. So that one's going there. I had enough fun for it not to be in D. I was fun, but on my side I was trash because his lags lost so much frames. Right, that's what I mean, like, does that make it... Soma is a fun game. Soma is one of my favorite games ever. But like, I feel like I can't put it in anywhere above a C at highest. If you think it deserves anything else than that, I'm okay with that. But I'm gonna land it here. I think that's everything for this. Now, S tier collabs definitely, in my opinion, were these. These are all good. I'm happy with this. I know that the stream's been long, 4 hours, me rambling, but any adverse opinions to these, or should I go ahead and save and move on with the rest of the slideshow? Take silence as a yes. I'm also getting hungry. Like, got to power through. We're almost at the end. Almost at the end. I got to turn this off. Come back here. Sorry, I'm at work. No, you're fine. We'll do all back in here. Then top. Now we good. Okay, fair. Thank you, Matt. I know it's like one of these things where it's like I've been going for 4 hours. There's been engagement across the board, and I keep asking like, I need more. I need more. No, we're good. Top voted collab streams per you guys out of the voting. We have 2025. Top voted collab stream that you guys voted for was a tie. It was a tie. It was between the peak stream with Lemon, Ty, and Fel, and then it was the Nuclear Nightmare stream with Fel, Kaida, Lemon, Vox, Joro, and Rinrin. Here's the breakdown of it. Look, Mom, on TV. We had 30% vote for Peak, tied with 30% for Nuclear Nightmare New Update. Followed with Peak, the stream is Peak, with Spec, Maz, and Lemon. This was the first Peak collab I did. And then it was Carry the Glass, tied with Repo, Make Money, or Die Trying. This was the Nina, Zachi, Kazooie, Spec, and Fel one. I couldn't remember which one that was based on the thumbnail, admittedly, so one of those should have been an S, but notes for next time, I need to improve this. But what then is my top voted collab stream? Well, personally, I had a lot of fun collabs this year, but if I had to vote one top voted collab stream where I laughed so hard I cried, it was Carry the Glass with Lemon. Dude, this one, I was going to Lulu. I was like cry laughing the whole time. All of these collabs were a lot of fun. There are many S tier collabs. I really, this one was hard for me. I really wanted to also put the Nuclear Nightmare one, but that's because it's the freshest in my mind, right? As you saw earlier, Nuclear Nightmare is my top voted game streamed, but looking at collab streams specifically, this one in retrospect, looking back at them all, this one I was laughing to the point of tears multiple times throughout. So this one has to be the top one. And I really can't wait to edit the VOD for this whenever that happens, because I want to relive the moments myself. Other things, we're reaching the end. just bear with me a little bit longer. We have other topics. So here I just grouped everything together. It doesn't get its own slide, but I had some other like extra things I wanted to add on here. For example, favorite Exander bit. So this is VTuber do this thing. And then Chen, just like Valorant needed to be on there, naturally. The flush tunnel. And then horse electrolytes, which is a newer one. Less reoccurring, but still exists. We have favorite Exander rant. There's one day where I was like absolutely losing my shit when I got home from work because one of the departments I work for lost $200,000. So that was a rant that I had. The ultra wide monitors, which previously, if you remember, my old setup had these ultra wide monitors that would reshape everything awkwardly. And that was a rant that I gave often. People need to stop being pretentious about food. This one I've had multiple times. Belle, if you can hear me, I've had this one with you. You can put pineapple on pizza, it's okay. Zodiac signs and birthdays? Zodiac signs and birthdays are another one I've said multiple times. It's a large part of the reason why I don't share my birthday. There's multiple reasons why I don't share my birthday, but one of the main reasons is people that are invested in zodiac signs and fortune telling and all that bother me. And I think that if there's any weight to any of what they preach, then they should be able to tell me what star sign I am just based on my personality, not based on what's your birthday. Oh, that makes sense. Mascot horror is overdone. This is like me talking about Garna Banban, FNAF, and anything of the like. I've gone on those rants often. Favorite crash out. So we have the rant I gave from my crash out in Nuclear Nightmare where there was the mechanic where if you die you turn to a monster. My crash out I feel like was well warranted. It is a cooperative game. Even if you become the monster, you can be respawned and be on the team that you're supposed to be supporting. When I played this, the first thing that somebody did was kill another player. They became a monster and they vindictively killed the other person. And in my opinion, that's not good content if you're actively getting in the way of progressing the game just for the sake of like, I don't know, funny streamer moment. Reading a near replicant. The near, yes, near reading in replicant, the long-winded reading that happened not once, happened not twice, but 3 times. Yep, that's self-explanatory. Fuck you, Garden of Myth. Dead Space 3 mob glitching. I mean, this one was good. It was a good crash out in the sense that like we laughed really hard about it. I couldn't control myself after I became the monster. Wait, what do you mean? Huh? You weren't... Huh? No, you weren't there for that. The first time I played Nuclear Nightmare was with a different group of people. And the second time was with that same group of people. And there's a setting you can turn on where if you die in a certain way, then you like become a monster and can control it. And the second time I played it, I crashed out really hard because it was unproductive and people just kept killing each other for like the funny laugh moment. But for me, it wasn't a funny laugh moment. And honestly, no one was funny laughing. They were just being vindictive towards each other. And I am feeling myself getting angry about it. Anyway, it was not a good stream. Dead Space 3 mob glitching we talked about. Metro Redux crashing. Honestly, this one, I didn't crash out too hard. I feel like I just kind of was like, well, gotta find something else to do now because it just crashed. And then Spiritfarer length. That one was like, the game was a good game. The ending was heart-wrenching. Many good moments in the game, but holy shit, that game should not have taken me as long as it did. And then favorite Exanderisms. We have, of course, good evening, which is how I start off most of my streams, if not all of them. I think it's more like most of them. Hello, I'm tired. I don't even think that's an Exanderism, but I put it on there because I feel like literally every stream I ever start, after saying good evening, I say I'm tired. So, I put ooh on there. I don't do it super often, but like I have embedded in my brain from when I used to watch American Dad, like Stanley would go, ooh, and I do that occasionally. And I don't think it's like a super prevalent Exanderism, but I think it deserves to be on here because I realize I do it a lot. And now that I pointed it out, I think you guys will realize I do it fairly often as well. Well, I'm no expert, but I forgot where that concocted with. I remember that came from a collab that I did with Lemon. I don't remember exactly what that stream was, but I just remember there's like one stream where it's like, well, I'm no expert. I'm not an expert. And then we just started doing that one a lot. And then the last one is, you ever just, yeah, me neither. I definitely do that one like the most. You know what, you know what did you forget? The old game mechanic of following a character that walks slower than you running, but faster than you're walking from near replicant. That crash out was funny. Holy shit, you're right. I did forget that one. The person in the desert that died tragically. Spoilers. Yes, I forgot about that one. If you walk slower than my running speed but faster than my walking speed, you are banned from making video games. Yeah. That was funny. I forgot that one. God damn it. Also didn't underline favorite Exanderisms. Notice how everything else is bolded and underlined except for that one. Whoopsies. Anyway, that's what these were. Here are the winners. So we had Horse Electrolyte surprised me. I thought for sure it was gonna be Chen. I thought for sure Chen was gonna win. How my work lost $200,000. I remember that one was like the first time I really talked about what I do for a job, and that was just like because like, yeah, somebody literally, a department lost like the equivalent of like a house worth of material, and it's just like, it's fine. The crash outs, there was like a 3-way tie between the Monster, the Dead Space, and the Spiritfarer, and then the You Ever Just, yeah, me neither won. And here are all the results from those. So we have for Bit, Horse Electrolytes at 30%. Again, surprising because that's a new one. VTuber and Flush Tunnel and Chen all at 20%. And then Just Like Valorant at 10%. I wonder who voted that. Got a pretty good idea. Favorite rant, we have, again, how my work lost a house worth of material. Number 1. We had weird ultra-wide monitors and why people need to stop being pretentious about food fell. Tied for number 2. And then we had zodiac signs and birthdays as the last one. Mascot Horde didn't make it on the board. We have favorite crash out, 3-way tie, Becoming a Monster, Dead Space 3, and Spiritfarer length. With Reading in Near becoming coming in at 10%, and then Metro not being on there because again, I don't really think that was a crash out. I feel like I should have replaced Metro with the one that you're talking about with the walking speed. And then we have favorite Exanderisms with You Ever Just insert oddly specific thing here. Yeah, me neither. I do that one a lot. It's definitely like probably the most comedic punch of a joke that I do reoccurringly, and it's like I do it a lot. That is followed by a 3-way tie between hello I'm tired, good morning, and well, I'm no expert, but. Favorite stream memories. This was an optional field for people to put in. I did some guesswork on this that I'm going to reveal in the next one, and if you don't want to be called out, I'm sorry. You don't have to admit if I'm right or not. But I feel like reading these, I was able to tell whose responses were which based on this. I could be wrong on some of these. But anyway, playing Repo together, you coming back from hiatus and giving me peak content, realizing you were back was pretty cool. I'm new and it was the beginning of this year, but so far Outer Wilds, and to engage with you and chat, Just Like Valorant, and Burbillion Burbitsu. Now, here's my guesses. You don't have to admit to this. If I guessed wrong, I'm sorry, but these are all anonymous. Playing Repo together, I assumed was Spec. It could also have been Ruby, I feel like would have been somebody who left that. But I guess Spec because she potentially was running me over a bunch and thought that was funny. I don't know. But for real, played a lot of Repo with Spec. If this isn't Spec, I also played a lot of Repo with Ruby, so it could have been her. It could have been somebody else also. Not sure. You coming back from hiatus and giving me peak content. This is just like, this dialogue to me says sin. If it isn't sin, then, you know, I appreciate the comment as well, whoever gives it, but I think it's sin, so thank you, homie. Realizing you were back was pretty cool. Wiggle, I can only imagine that's you because you somehow have found me through all of my many hiatuses. You are the only person that, like, other than Fel, who I talked to off stream, has come back every hiatus I've ever taken. You are the, by far, you and, it's like Fel, Sin, and Lemon are disqualified. Yeah, it was Dead to Rights. It's so cool to see you streaming it. I appreciate the shit out of that. Bell, Lemon, and Sin completely exempt because like I talk to them I talk to them regularly, etc. And like they exempt from that. You are the only person who has been with me since the very beginning of my streaming and somehow it's like finds me again. So I appreciate that. I really do. Cannot stress it enough. That is wild. I'm new. This one was fairly obvious. Marduk, very happy to have you. I highlighted it just because I needed something to like cover the text because this went on longer. But Marduk, thank you so much. Pleasure having you here. Enjoy having you chat, interact, etc. Better late than never. And you're not even late. I'm still early in my career with streaming, so thank you so much. Pleasure having you, and I'm glad that you have become a fairly consistent mainstay. Just like Valorant, obviously Rin. I feel like this one is squared away now. I think that she does realize she started it, and we can shake hands, put it to bed. No more Just Like Valorant in 2026. This one, we're taking the gun, farm up north, it's done. We're done. No more Just Like Valorant. And then Burbillion Burbitsu, that's Lemon, 1000%. Lemon, I'm your biggest fan, and I miss playing with you. Thank you so much for playing games with me. I really enjoy your company. You are, without a doubt, the funniest person I have ever met. I say that consistently to anyone I talk to where it comes up. And on top of that, really, genuinely happy to be playing games with you again. And you are my first go-to, first right of refusal for any collabs if I know that you're available. Or know that you could be available. But yeah, this has been really it. That's everything I came here with. I just yapped 4 hours and 12 minutes straight. My voice is dead. That's all the stream was going to be. I don't think I have it in me to play a game at this point, but I wanted to run through this year in review. If we want, we can quickly, you know, look through it one more time, one holistic view. But again, shout out to all the collaborators. I met so many wonderful, awesome, cool people. Appreciate you all. Games played. We played a lot of games this year. Appreciate you all. Thank you for the hydrate. We played so many games together. I appreciate you guys being here with me as I played through them. This was definitely the biggest year for gaming out of any year that I've played games, like period, ever. I don't think I could ever say I've played this many games and completed so many games in a single year. So this is really awesome. VODs, I hope you guys do like the content I put out. I put a lot of work into the VODs that I do. I try not to just like shortcut super easy content. I try to like really put work into them, make it my own. So I hope that you guys enjoy them, and I hope you continue to enjoy them. Reaction VODs, you know how I feel about those. I'm going to do less of them, but I still want to do more of these. Just ones that I more genuinely have interest in. Events, hoping to do more events this year. Really want to do a lot more events this year. Fan art, again, thank you to everyone who did fan art or commissioned fan art. Appreciate it all. The commissions, I plan to do a lot more commissions this year, so be on the lookout for that. Same with memes and shitposts. I love memes and shitposts. If you ever see something and go, that would be a funny meme, please make it. I love memes. And then yeah, looking back at the top, right? Top voted game lab members was No I'm Not Human. I voted Nuclear Nightmare. Our top voted VOD was from Lockdown Protocol, and I agreed. Same with Reaction. It was this Iron Mouse Hollow Hunger cover, and I agreed. We had a tie with Speclini trolling in Repo and everyone being thirsty at golf, and then I voted my side with her calling out of the monitor. We had top viewer clip, which was me absolutely butchering it in Elden Ring Night Ring, missing the trick shot, and I agreed. The best event that we participated in out of the 3 events that I heavily participated in that were based in my channel, that's the caveat there, it was of course Hess's wonderful Dino SMP. A lot of fun there. Top collab streams, we have Peak and we have Nuclear Nightmare for you guys. I have Carry the Glass from me, and then we just went over all this. Horse Electrolytes, $200,000, 3-way tie between Crash Outs, and You Ever Just Me Neither. So thank you so much. This was a lot. My voice is destroyed. But I hope this was a fun year of review. This was fun for me to put together. I hope you guys enjoyed going through it. Although, like, I know that it kind of dragged, but at the same time, I felt this was, I don't know. I feel like we did a lot this year. Really, that's it. I feel like we did a lot this year, and I'm super, super happy with all that we did. Sorry I dropped off at the end. I was making something. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. I am, again, very proud of all that we did this year, especially since, like, the biggest thing here is I didn't come back to stream until June. Outside of the VODs, all this stuff is like half a year worth of stuff, right? Because I came back in June, did not do as much between January to June. So we have a full year ahead. I don't plan to go anywhere again. Thank you. It was really fun to get some lore on you in the past year. I mean, hey, listen, it's going to be a whole year ahead of us, a lot going on. I'm hoping to improve, do a lot more, organize a lot more. I think it's going to be a good year. This has me genuinely excited. I never really bucketed my years. I never really celebrated like a New Year's in the same way that a lot of people do. But now it's just like all I can think of is, man, this was what we did last year. I can't wait to do more, make more memories, expand the community this year. I don't plan on taking another hiatus like I did the last like 3 billion times I took a hiatus. I plan to stick around, and I'm hoping you guys do as well. But with that being said, I am probably going to raid out, give my voice a rest. I owe you guys a schedule for this upcoming week. I will not be live tomorrow, as I'm not typically live Mondays. And honestly, this week is going to be a bit of a shorter week for me as well, so just be aware of that. I have some stuff I have to take care of in real life, so it's going to be like a little, I don't want to say dodgy, but it's going to be a little less bulky of a schedule this upcoming week. But we'll be back to business as usual the week after, except for the weekends. I put a post on that on the Discord. I'm going to be doing evening streams the next few weekends, so I apologize for that. I really want to do earlier streams just for the sake of like giving people in Europe more opportunity to watch more of the stream. But I do have a bunch of things in like IRL stuff to take care of. So I'm going to be slimming it down a bit on the weekends. I hope that's understandable. But anyway, I need to find somebody to raid into. Did I just see Joro going live like 2 seconds ago? Do I just ambush Joro? Wait, did they not go live? Am I being scammed right now? I literally clicked into this and it said Joro went live. Now they're not live. What the fuck? Maybe I missaw something. Probably missaw something. Well, this is awkward. I need to look and see who to raid now. Oh, she's a guest in other stream. Thank you. I went to go like do this and it popped up. That makes sense. Okay, we will raid into, let's raid into Ty. Ty is in a very big collab, but we're just gonna drop into that one. Awkward music pause as I set up raid. Hi, Neko. He's playing Lunars. We're gonna raid into Ty. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Sunday. I will be back on Tuesday, not tomorrow. I'll post a schedule shortly. But yeah, thanks so much for coming. This was really fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. And yeah, again, I appreciate all the support that you've given me in this past year. And I look forward to doing more with you guys again this year in 2026. The first ever, it will only go uphill from here. This was like very bare bones base level, but next time there'll be more. There'll be so much more. We'll improve upon the process. I already have ideas. Yeah, thank you so much. Take care, everyone, and see you next time. If I was a good streamer, I would put the raid message in. But I'm not a good streamer. But anyway, talk to you guys next time.